There we go. Sorry about that, everybody. Holy moly, I was too fast for my stream deck. What's going on, everybody? We are back in here once again with another live stream. Shout out to you guys for being here, being involved, and being active on this channel. Good morning, good evening, or good night from wherever and whenever you are tuning in. I am grateful for your support. Shout out to the live gang, replay gang in the future, and of course, the Lurk Squad. Happy Thursday, everybody, aka Friday Junior.
Who is here? Thor is here, Thor!
That's right. Today, we will be catching up on the latest news concerning Yosemite Sam 2, aka Smite 2. For the newest god will be dropping on Tuesday. Who is his name? His name is Gilgamesh, the king of voodoo, aka Gilgoosey. Oh my god. We need to inform ourselves on what's to come in the new patch. So that is why we are here. Let me go ahead and check for any audio issues that may or may not be on my end. Mic check, mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. Sweet, so far so good. No issues with the sound so far.
Nope.
All three platforms are running smooth. Boom, okay. Let us go ahead and get started. We have 3 Titan talks to catch up on. I'm going to start with the one from Friday the 13th. Then move over to the new God Roadmap one. It dropped on Monday. And then yesterday's Titan talk as well, in which Gilgamesh's gameplay will be showcased along with new items, it seems. Interesting. Let's go ahead and get started. We may not even see the entirety of this one on the 13th one. Maybe some like Q&A. I saw the previous one was another general Q&A one. So I was like, nah, I don't want to see that one. I really want to see this one, the new roadmap one, and the Gilgamesh one, of course. So we may skip through this one. We'll see though. We'll see how things play out. Without further ado, let's go ahead and get started. Shout out to the Titan Talk team, High-Res team, and everybody. Make sure you go support the video and the channel as well. Let me see. Can you guys hear that?
Good afternoon, good afternoon,
Yeah,
and
you
welcome
can.
into another Titan Talk.
We are in studio once again with Hindu Man, Killgoon, and of course, right there was Manny the Mannequin. How are you doing, gentlemen? Let me know.
Friday the 13th, a great
Oh,
day.
jeez. I knew that, but I forgot. And every time I hear it, I'm like,
every
oh.
time. Me and Gilgamesh are here to technically entertain you and answer all your questions regarding stuff to do with the world of Smite 2.
Yes.
As always, where do we start? Should mention really quick, I'm just going to bring this up before I even forget, the Twitch skin will be available this weekend, as always.
Oh, that's right.
I'm just going to show it on the screen real quick.
The
Just for you
Twitch
to see.
drop
It's
skin, the
gonna be
new one.
Sagittarius.
Charon. Young Charon. You gotta have 10 hours of watch time in the Smite 2 category in order to obtain this Twitch drop. Holy moly. All right.
Chiron, sorry, not Chiron. He'll be
Chiron.
as a Twitch drop.
I said the same thing. Oh my gosh. My mistake. My mistake. About to get flamed in the comment section. Understandably though.
Next week, and it'll be available for 2 weeks on there for you all to get hold of. Just to mention that in passing.
Okay. Thank you.
There's really cool effects.
Great
if you haven't
reminder.
looked at the effects.
I haven't actually.
They're nice. They look good.
Awesome. Okay. It's cool that we actually managed to
Excuse
do
me.
some of those.
Yeah.
With the additional effects, not just,
Yeah, it's I think it's just like a different color of the base effects more than anything else, you know, but it's just they look nice. It feels kind of fall themed, I would say.
Yeah.
Autumnal.
And
like
what
that
else
word.
do we have to mention? Obviously, at the moment, Hecate and Vulcan both currently disabled in game. We've not necessarily put out exact reasons why, but at the same time, we're hoping to have them enabled later on today. No confirmation just yet, but I believe that's a target for hotfixes.
This was
later
for
this afternoon.
Friday.
Had a couple of issues with the hotfixes as well. So
They're already up
things
and running.
are moving along. You know, we had a couple things break internally that were unrelated to the hotfix, just because we were working on other things at the same time, and you know, but it should be back on soon. And you know, we're looking at a few other bugs that we're tracking, but nothing super crazy.
we believe, yes. Until today's Titan Talk, where someone will come in chat.
Hello.
Hey, I know of this.
I see somebody, Mega Man, is saying, "Where's the best place to report buggy interactions with items and stats that I can replicate every time?" You can either do it here, or else you can submit a bug report.
Yeah.
There's a link.
Smite2.com/bugs. There's also, if you go in game, you can go to the settings option.
a bug.
You should be able to find a place to report bugs
Bug
there.
report.
And sometimes we will take them here in chat as well, but we're not necessarily here just for the bug reports, but we do try and pass them along this. It goes through the same process as if you send those bugs in elsewhere, just as a heads up.
It's actually easier for me if you send it in through the bug report form, because then I have the text and I can, you know.
We have to translate sometimes of what's going on, and sometimes you will provide much better information than just a quick message in the Twitch chat.
Charon Aspect, by the way, turned on this morning as well.
It did. I forgot to mention that. Yep. Hopefully everyone's boating around the mid lane, having a whale of a time. I saw, obviously, the first couple of days, everyone was playing Charon whenever they could, by just locking him in anywhere. But I think people slowly learned that his scaling wasn't really quite there for the mage build, but maybe with the Aspect, you'll see different.
I think he's in our playtesting, I would say he ends up dealing a lot of damage.
Yeah.
He does take him a little while to scale up. He's not like an early game crazy damage dealer.
You should be careful with that, saying those things. Because sometimes someone's going to get in game and they're going to go 10-0 in the first 5 minutes.
And he definitely can, right? Like, I mean, but I would say compared to some of the strongest laners, he was not at that level in some of our testing. And but then he scales up as he gets more coins.
Makes sense.
Yeah, it's fun though. I'm curious to see what you think with your I think
it'd be good.
Skull laser beams shooting.
I think that's really cool. I like that part.
Well, actually, he's got one leg, so he technically already is. I'm going to make that point because somebody else will. But at the same time, he will be back. He had an issue with his turret. And that's really... It's not really... It wasn't a monstrous issue, in my opinion, but some people were very frustrated with it, so we have disabled him for that.
Yeah, it basically made his turrets effectively unkillable at low levels. Because what had happened... So we did this widespread stat rebalance with this patch, which... Seems like it's going pretty well. I've heard mostly positive things about it. I've heard a couple of concerns about ability hunters in particular. But other than that, it's been seemingly pretty positive. And as part of that, the HP value for Vulcan also got assigned to his turret by accident. So at level 1, his turret had 538 health, or something like that, which is how much health Vulcan has.
Yeah.
When it should have like,
and the reason for that is some of the stats do transfer over to
Oh
the
my
turret
god!
but
Goodness gracious, that's disgusting. Immortal turrets, golly, and early ones, no. Free damage, oh, no wonder. No wonder they turned him off. They had to. Quite the frustration.
A mistake as we were setting up the new stats, so apologies for that. But he should be back on soon.
Oopsies.
And a
A
lot
little
of people were posting
hee moment.
In response to our social message saying that he's been disabled, saying like
good.
Well, there were a lot of people that were like good, and there were also a lot of people that were like, I don't understand why this can't just be fixed instantly. And you know, and it's like, I think that we definitely do try to fix instantly, or as close to instantly, as many things as we can.
Yeah.
But some things just touch parts of the game that we can't just snap our fingers and fix.
For sure.
So this was one of those that, like, the way that it's broken was broken in a level that we needed to do a bigger fix for.
Yeah.
And it just takes a little bit. So apologies to people that are big Vulcan enjoyers.
Some of that is on us for the expectation the community's got now, because we do try and hotfix really quickly. And like some stuff comes out, we patch it straight away. There used to be a time where you'd have to wait a week or two for some of these things to come through.
Oh, damn, yeah. That's true. These people have gotten used to all that instant gratification. Like, now, fix it. Now. Impatient ads. Ninjas, man. Oh my god.
Move as fast as possible, as always, especially regarding any bugs that are impacting play in the game. So yeah, Vulcan, hopefully later on this afternoon. Same with Hecate. Her biggest issue, people may have seen it over social, but was regarding interactions with Charon, and dealing a ton of damage.
Yeah.
So it's been fixed.
Yep. So
I never saw that.
let's see what other things people have to talk
Didn't
about.
witness it at all. Just
we are
went
planning
right
to
over
do
my
the,
head.
Roadmap on Monday.
Yeah.
I am going to put that together this afternoon.
We have Gilgamesh on Wednesday.
Yeah, we'll be showing off Gilgamesh in game on Wednesday.
Yesterday.
And then the next god, the current expectation after Gilgamesh is going to be on in PTS.
Oh, really?
Just, for people to play early.
That's super cool, because like no one really knows what it is yet.
Yeah, so it'll be like a double fun
Wednesday.
Yeah.
A surprise.
So we are going to try and get ahead of that with the roadmap. I'll give you as much details as I can without over promising stuff. Okay. Which is kind of what I try to do normally.
Yep.
So some things may be more vague, some things may be less vague.
Understandable.
Should be exciting.
Yeah, it should be a fun show on Monday. So
double stuffed Wednesday, as someone said. Yep.
Okay.
It'll be a lot.
My wife's been doing Friday Fun Day with the kids, where they go do some kind of fun activity every Friday.
Yeah.
It's just kind of like a fun thing, and it's like I like having like little nicknames for the days. I think it's
That's
nice.
fair.
That's nice.
Sad Saturday.
In my solo road mapping on Monday, we have a cool millennial PowerPoint.
Sad Saturday. Damn. I think of another word, Hindu man, or there's spontaneous, spectacular. Oh my goodness. He says
Cool
sad.
and millennial are no longer two words that go together. At one time, millennial power.
Just came out.
In my solo road mapping on Monday, we have a cool millennial PowerPoint. Cool and millennial are no longer two words that go together. At one time, 20 years ago, maybe that was a thing. But you too, in 20 years, will not be cool. So
I can't wait.
Got him.
As people grow up, they're going to experience it too. So.
Yeah, dude, it's wild. It's like you go from being hip to not being hip anymore.
I never felt I was hip.
Yeah,
but
you
can. Yeah. You're California based, right? So yeah, that makes
from
sense.
being hip to having hip problems. Oh my gosh.
The cool part of California.
Yeah, but you can just say California in general, and people are like, "Oh, he's cool."
Yeah,
he's hip.
Californians.
It will probably be more like the more professional-ish ones I've done recently. They're not like super professional. But like
the extra slide.
Because I'm going to want to post them on Twitter to announce like what's coming.
You don't want the Twitter backlash.
And I don't want Twitter to be like,
"How dare you?"
Like the Twitter normies don't get the culture. They don't understand.
That's fair.
The fun that we have on the show. So it's like I would rather just have something that goes out and people are excited about what's coming up.
Normie insult
about the way that we're presenting it instead of just being excited about what's coming up. So
I get you.
Joke's on you. Or no, you go from being hip to needing a hip replacement. I'm not quite that.
I beat you to the punch, Chatter. We thought along the same lines, though. Shout out to you.
Quite that bad off. Jeez. But
someone commented Twitter normies. What?
Yeah.
That's a good point. You did use Twitter normies. I'm like, there's not many normies there these days.
Yeah, it's changed.
As has life, as always.
Life has.
I'm not even on Twitter at all, though.
Nope.
I don't know.
The first Gen Z's turned 30 this year. That's crazy to think about.
That is crazy.
I just say you're all normies. Boom. There we go.
Do you think we could get a quality of life patch where we don't get a god and use those resources to improve a lot of UI features and new aspects? This question comes up a lot, and I think this is always a kind of a not understanding that different departments work in different ways. Like, for example, I can come on this show and talk. I can't go in the back and make artwork. I'm not great at that. You know,
I think that, like,
you're not going to want that artwork.
The thing, so we've tried doing things like this in other games.
Yeah.
And what we have found is the amount that you can do reasonably by skipping a god or skipping a patch or skipping two patches or whatever the flow is for this kind of I think like Rainbow Six Siege is the best known because they did this Operation Health, right?
I remember that, yeah.
But Operation Health was like a very long break. It was like, let's say that we took 3 months or maybe it was even 4 months doing nothing but like
just
quality of life,
that's wild. You lose retention,
like,
man.
Maybe in that kind of a time span that you could get enough stuff in there that people feel happy with it. But if we just skip like one god or two gods, you're not going to get as much as you want. And the other thing that we found a lot from
I believe it
when we did this on Paladins in particular was that the thing that people were upset about and wanted fixed was each their own little pet issue, right? And it was like, because like we were actually doing quite a lot in every patch for a while. We went through this for like, I don't know, a few months of we were still kind of doing champions, but we were focusing a lot more on this. But people were never happy with what was done. They were like, but what about this? What about my pet issue? Right? Yeah. So I think that, like, generally speaking, my experience throughout the years has been players are more, you have to have a balance. You can't completely ignore quality of life. You can't completely ignore bugs. And I spend a lot of my day every day chasing down bugs and quality of life things and making sure people are working on them. I would say I spend more time on that than I do on new features because people know what the new features are largely and are just kind of working on the gods and stuff. So I'm trying to make sure people stay focused on that stuff. But I think that, like, people want the new stuff and are more pleased with the new stuff than they are with updates and fixes to old stuff, and making that the focus is just less exciting. And I think the best path is kind of close to what we're doing, where we're focusing on, we're shipping new stuff plus quality of life stuff plus bug fixes in every update. And hopefully that, feels like it's going in the right direction.
I believe it. Yep, I'm with it. I agree.
Or when all gods are, or even when all gods are ported. I would say we've had some theoretical discussion about that, but I think that we've had all gods or slow down for hard gods. Have you thought about the impact of when we will need to slow down for hard gods, or of when all gods are, or even when all gods are ported? I would say we've had some theoretical discussion about that, but I think that right now we're more focused on the things that are immediately ahead of us, and the next 6 months or so is kind of the area that's the most clear of what we're doing, and because we intentionally try to leave ourselves like as flexible as we can,
for sure, because things always change.
Smart.
I think that we are finding ways to work in some background work for harder gods so that it's not like we need to just stop everything to do this god. Like, we're working on some stuff in the background, and we'll
a little bit here,
and also
go to something else, return, continue.
by
back,
working on some of these,
do
we're building
something
out
else,
tech
return.
that will then make future harder gods easier.
Yes.
If that makes sense, because they use similar pieces of tech.
Yes.
There are some gods that, yeah, they're just going to take longer, right? But the question is, can we work on those in the background while we're doing other gods that are actually shipping? Or do we need to slow down at some point? At some point, we'll probably need to slow down, but I couldn't tell you exactly when that is. We're trying to keep this pace for as long as we can because we think players like it and it's valuable.
Agreed. Excellent response. Excellent response. I like it. Logically sound. It makes sense. There's really no point to, at least for me, to oppose that statement, man.
Lists all their polls of gods they want and change your opinions on characters they should focus on. In my opinion, the one thing about reviewing, for one, I know a lot of the staff always check in with what content creators have been up to and what they're suggesting and things like that. However, the vote or a poll of a content creator is a subset of a subset of a subset of people that just really reduces like the actual broadening of how people will look at some of those situations too, and how they view about them. But we're also not going to be changing the character based on a few people saying they don't like it. If we're seeing people not playing the character and it's not being enjoyed by people, expect to see potential changes there. But that's one of the reasons we have aspects for viability or different options for characters that people want to see changed.
I think the larger, like if you do like a survey, and you ask 5 people what their opinion is.
Survey says,
if you do a survey and you ask 10,000 people, you're just going to be more confident of the results with the 10,000.
I legit saw a post about some research I was reading yesterday, and it went, research has been done and found that people like this, and then it went, we've surveyed 80 people, and I'm like, that's technically it's research, sure, but when you actually dial in the numbers, 80 people is not, the same. That's not to say a content creator is 80, only 80 votes.
In the grand scheme of
things. Even we don't see every single person in game vote on stuff that we put forward.
How many gods are in the roadmap on Monday? You'll have to watch it to find out.
Ooh,
at least one.
Roadmap.
Excellent answer. Excellent answer there. Hell yeah. Excellent sales tactic there. Ooh, I like it. A business mind. Oh yeah.
I'll say that.
I'll talk about some things,
At
but
least
not
one.
a ton. I would expect because, similar. Like I said a little while ago, I don't want to over-promise and under-deliver. I would rather say, here's what we're focusing on that we're really confident about, and then there's going to be other stuff that will come.
Technical question.
Surprise,
how does the
a little
bug fix
extra.
actually works behind the scene? So I think the question is how does bug fixing work? It
depends.
It really does depend on the bug. For example, I can give one of we'll go back to Bluestone. Bluestone once had a bug. This is just one off the top of my head that it wouldn't work sometimes. We didn't know why it wouldn't work, so what we have to do is try and go back to the scenes, replicate it, look at video footage people have sent in going, look, my Bluestone isn't working, and us trying to dial in exactly what is the cause of that, and then find out. So sometimes it's replicating by playing games and custom games ourselves, bringing a few of us together to discuss potential ideas of what's causing it, checking in with the lines of code that are actually in there to make sure that everything is set up correctly, and then finally discover that something is minute as jumping out of the fountain base is what was causing it. And sometimes they can be really hard to dial in.
Yeah, sometimes
really?
Can be super hard to track down, right? Like, just a bug from this patch. We've been getting scattered reports that people are clicking on multi-queue and it's not queuing them. It just goes 0 and it never queues. And we tried this a million different ways. We couldn't figure out what it was. And finally, we got a report that gave us something that was, a better sign, which was if you are queued for multi-queue and then you quit the game and you relaunch and you're still queued for multi-queue, it doesn't work then because it's not remembering something in the back end about what you're supposed to be queuing for. But, we looked at it a couple times and we were like, it doesn't matter what combination of things I have. It doesn't matter if I queue and then remove things or, I can't, we tried a lot of stuff, but we hadn't tried, log out, log back in with it still as your queue saved, right? Another one that was a weird one from early days Smite 2 was that...
That's probably what happened to me, man. Whenever... I think that did happen to me. And I just switched game modes. I was like, okay, why is it not working? Let me go switch to arena. Okay, now let me go back to multi-queue, rejoin it. Bam, it was resolved. I was like, oh, okay, that was it. That was weird. It wasn't working for X amount of time that I spent waiting, like maybe 5-10 minutes. Like, what the? Maybe even less than that, because I noticed the timer would just restart. And I'm like, what? I just joined. Why did it kick me out? No way. I figured it out myself.
Possible for your character model to just become invisible, and we couldn't figure out what was happening.
That happened with Charon. That was happening with Charon earlier.
Which one?
No. Well, maybe
Chiron,
I don't remember that one. The one that I remember,
again.
such a weird bug,
Chiron.
was that so while you are pushed up against a wall, we hide your character model for you. So that you can see
through your character
of what you're doing. Right?
Okay.
You just see nothing. Yeah, you see the wall.
But if you died like while you were backed up against the wall, it was fine.
Yeah.
Right. What broke it was if you were in death spectate watching somebody else and you regained control of your character while their character model was clipped out against a wall.
Oh, so your visual was just sticking based off what visual you were seeing in the gray screen.
Yeah, it was crazy. Remembering that. It was remembering your gray screen model status versus like real. So there's a lot of like, weird
some
niche
take a
things
while
that
for
are
us
hard
to
to
really.
find. Yeah.
Sometimes it's like defining what the bug origination is where the bug is, and then
have to do a whole root cause analysis for this.
Usually, so what we do then is like once we figure out what's causing a bug, then we send it to the right person.
Yeah.
Right. So some bugs are fixed by designers because it is their work. Some bugs are fixed by programmers because it's their work. Some bugs are fixed by UI people or artists or whatever. And
or it's an amalgamation sometimes.
The people that were involved with making the thing are tagged on it and said, hey, this thing that you worked on isn't working. You know it better than anybody else.
Yep.
Fix it, right?
And sometimes when you have spoke to the devs, sometimes they go, oh, that's an easy fix. Flick, and the next day it's fixed. Yeah. Or there's times where like, oh, this is going to take a minute. Yeah. And then we end up taking a little bit longer to process it and get that bug. Sometimes it doesn't even come out the same patch. It will be the next update that we do. Yeah. But yeah, all bugs are kind of individually based. Some easier than others, and some don't show themselves.
Bugs are always a mystery.
That one about the invisibility is just crazy.
It's weird.
But how hard is that to really track down? As that was the reason. Wait a second.
I think Caps was the one who noticed that had happened in a clip that we got, and I was like, oh my god, that's such a good noticing.
Well, the RTO one, for example,
shout out to you, Caps.
Transformation where the bear would scream loudly on cooldown. That was one where we got a lot of clips in, but we were really struggling to identify. It literally was when she was dying under attack. When she was dying in any situation, just as she transformed, it would stick. And so we had to. But everyone just sent us a clip of like, all I'm doing is screaming loudly.
Yeah,
they had it,
that never happened to me, man.
Nope.
That's a weird one I heard from them.
Is Agility Relic going to get a mythological name like Aegis or Beads? Maybe eventually. I know that's something that's come up, so it could.
Okay.
Provide some possible names, chat. Make the decision for them easier, simpler to make. Yeah.
Who to talk to about Hecate's Cape going crazy with the wind physics? So we have done a lot to make that better over time. Best we can figure out, and this is not me trying to blame things that are beyond our control, but best we can figure out, UE5 Cloth Sim just freaks out sometimes. Yeah. And every game that is UE5 that does Cloth Sim seems to have clips of their Cloth Sim just freaking out and breaking sometimes. And we see posts from other developers saying, hey, Cloth Sim just freaks out and breaks sometimes. So we don't think that there's anything specifically wrong with the setup of Hecate's cloak or the way that it's, doing things. I think it's like
cloaking,
sometimes
around.
It freaks out and it's just like an engine level thing. So apologies.
Some people may not even like that answer.
Healing quests can be a bit hard and it is impossible in Assault. Yeah, I think some quests are a little bit difficult than others, and obviously if you stick to one game mode, some of those quests are going to be a lot trickier than others, especially if you play one role. But I understand that it may be difficult, but I'd suggest just go into other game modes and try them out there. A couple of arena games, you should get that pretty quick.
Yep.
It's not gonna back towards warriors instead of
I'm gonna kill you.
The patch. I think that the interesting bit to me, I guess, is like, from your perspective, has it changed? Because different things can happen at different ELO ranges, and we have some data. I don't have the data right in front of me, so I can't tell you for sure. But I think that like your experience of playing is more important than, because I guess what I'm trying to say is like, we were still seeing a lot of solo picks were warriors or historical Smite 1 warriors, that kind of like thing. But in some ELO ranges, mages were much more prevalent, or hunters, you know, those kinds of characters. So the question is like this, it was already like more of a minor thing in our data than players vocally are complaining about, because I think it's like probably higher end players are seeing more of these mages carries in solo lane that are frustrating. So the question is like, for you, from your experience, has it gotten better?
Posing a question back to chat. Playing a hot potato. Damn, is that it?
Bring Smite Night back. That was a thing that I really wanted to be good for the game, and it was one thing that I was like championing in Smite 1. It was one of my big things, and it didn't do what we wanted it to do. So.
Ooh. Unfortunately. Damn. Dang it. R.I.P.
Remind me what Smite Night was, because there's been so many variations of Smite Night.
So it was every Saturday, there were extra rewards for playing.
I remember.
And
I was so focused on esports then I just didn't.
We cycled through like some different modes. Like we brought back old Conquest map. We did
I remember
some other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It did not do what we wanted. It didn't really have any impact on player behavior.
Ooh.
I mean, that happens. A lot of times you try stuff and it doesn't do a damn thing.
Don't work.
Sometimes you, after it's been removed or changed, then people go, wait a second, we love that.
Yeah.
That's kind of always the way.
Too late now. Just reminisce on the memories of it. That's it. Because it's not coming back ever again.
Nope.
Oh, damn. I think that's going to be it for this one. I give it 25-ish minutes. 24, 25. That'll be good. I can probably catch up on the rest on my own time. Boom! Moving on to the roadmap now, though. Let's freaking do it. We got Killgoon and Clumzy. We're switching gears. We're on Monday now. We left Friday. We're in studio once again with Killgoon at the helm. First mate, Clumzy. And Manny the Mannequin as well. If he's opening the can for you guys, chat. Clumzy. There you go, chat.
Today is the day.
Crispy.
We almost missed the start because we were complaining about HOAs.
Yeah.
But you don't care about that. It's time for a roadmap. But first,
HOAs are awful, man. Although I understand why they exist. Keep property values high. Or at least prevent them from decreasing. That being said, they still a-holes, man. That whole system is still, you love it or you hate it. There's really no middle ground.
Nope.
All right, today's a special day.
Oh, today is a special day.
Didn't even know that until we found out later.
Chat, do you know why today is special? Can anybody guess why today is a special day?
No.
I gave it away in my Discord, but let's see if people know.
Bring up the HOA talk. Okay.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, W chatter. Let's go. I want to hear what they got to say. I want to hear. Yo, Clumzy's so cheerful, too. Look at it. He cheesing.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
From ear to ear, Cheshire Cat smile. Oh, my God. This is going to be great. He's like, oh, I'm waiting for it. Let's see.
A little bit of time.
Sure.
So they start writing the roadmap like at 101.
There
People
we
are
go.
like, I'm late. It's National Panda Day.
Which is effectively my
This is
prediction.
correct.
Oh, it was Panda Day on Monday, I guess. Oh, that's pretty cool.
A half birthday.
It is
Aren't they out of danger from being extinct now. They finally got him to fornicate, and they breeded some more.
National Panda Day, so good shout,
okay.
Zelron. Yeah, HOA stuff.
Zelron's nowhere.
Yeah, so we had a crazy storm here last night.
Yes.
And it knocked down one of your shutters.
Yeah, it knocked down one of my house shutters.
And
pissed me off.
Now you're like, oh, I might have to fix it.
Exactly, because of HOA.
And what I was saying is my HOA is trying to get me to replace my mailbox right now.
Yep.
And it is $600 for a new mailbox. And I'm like, my mailbox is fine. I don't need a new mailbox.
And then my answer was like, can you make your own one and something like that? But you can't.
No, there's a required mailbox from Mailboxes of Distinction, which is the dumbest name of a company ever that I have to use. So
That's funny.
so I need to apparently I need to buy a new mailbox, but I don't want to buy a new mailbox. So I've filed an appeal.
Oh.
Yo, damn. Oh, yo, you fighting them. Oh, shit. Killgoon, let's go.
Okay.
And I think they're probably going to say, F you, buy the mailbox.
Get
But
the
anyway.
mailbox,
Probably. Probably, man. They're all in the same unit, man. The same freaking circle. All those HOA people, man. And be like, nah, ninja.
Yeah, pretty much all the neighborhoods around here are
That's what we're
HOAs.
talking
Sorry. Sounds like a scam. Yeah, I feel like somebody
Kinda,
invested
yeah,
in mailboxes.
It is.
And says
It
we can buy a
is.
new one. But regardless,
yeah, happy Panda Day.
happy Panda Day. And I decided that we should celebrate Panda Day. When Josh told me it was Panda Day.
That's right.
Ow.
By putting...
Oh, let's go. Oh my goodness. Springtime roadmap. Yo, let's go. Happy National Panda Day. A bunch of panda gifts. Gifs. However you say it. Take your poison. Take it.
Oh, let's go.
Hey. Oh, they're so
Happy
adorable.
Panda Day. Oh, this is
Oh, look
great.
at them.
Yeah.
Is it bad
Those
that I've seen
goofies.
basically all of these?
Yeah, I just picked the ones I thought looked the best.
They're all the best when it comes to pandas. Oh, such a weird, what a great day, even if it is gloomy outside. We're sunshine and bright in our hearts.
Go down the slide.
So it is
Hey,
time
let's
for
go.
our springtime
Pretty chill.
roadmap. It is National Panda Day. Get your fill of panda gifts because there aren't as many in the rest of the presentation. But we just had to celebrate National Panda Day with a little bit of fun and festivity.
Yeah, let's go.
Who came on the show. So
Yeah, that's actually the main reason why. It's like, well, if you need an extra guest, it is Panda Day, so I'll be there.
Hey.
so I'm going to run through the first couple slides, which y'all have seen before, but we're just going to review this again for people who have not seen a roadmap show before, because I think it's good to have a little bit of context.
Yeah.
So, disclaimer. Everything
No, there's
is
a panda.
subject
You added more
to change.
pandas. Good.
There's a panda.
I've used this one before.
Yeah. Everything is subject to change. This is a roadmap, but game development is often very unpredictable work. It's hard to know exactly when things will be done. We have a forecast, but we also don't know, like, will something be fun? Exactly how long will it take? It's impossible to know for sure until we do it. Priorities can and do change. Sometimes we plan to do something, but then something else comes out.
Understandable.
The next few updates, which is why we're sharing. But if an emergent issue comes up, it could force us to delay or reprioritize. We are people.
We are people.
People get sick. They have family issues. They get jury duty. We had a stretch where there were like 4 jury duties back to back last year. It was rough. These things can all impact the schedule. People also go on vacation. I didn't put that on here.
Yeah.
One of our FX guys
He's away right
is
now.
on like a month-long vacation.
Yeah.
And
Damn.
yeah,
Good
and
go.
one of our UI programmer is going to be on a long vacation.
Oh, okay.
Coming up pretty soon. So, regardless,
Dude,
things
me.
happen. We get as much done as we
Ish
possibly
happens,
can.
man.
Any
Ish happens,
other
man.
development studio that
Life
come in
just
saw us and be
life.
like, how the hell do they do so much? But
It's crazy.
things happen, and we may not get everything.
Oh, more.
The last one. This is the last panda gift.
Look at the panda.
As mentioned before, we are being a little more flexible with the God roll rotation than before. So don't expect the exact, we're going to hit each roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
We are trying to prioritize highly requested gods and fit them into our schedule. That doesn't mean we're entirely ignoring rolls, but
Right.
don't expect a fixed rotation. We're also being a little more flexible on feature ship dates. Rather than having a firm schedule of saying this goes live on X date, we're saying this is the next priority, and when it's in a good place, it will
Makes
ship.
sense.
In part, you've seen that through. We said that
Agreed.
anti-lever 2.0 was going to ship last update.
Right,
It wasn't
right.
done yet, so it didn't
So we
ship.
have to wait a little bit.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So that said, I can give a little bit less of a roadmap on exact features coming in each update. The next 2 updates are pretty well laid out. After that, it's a little more vague.
Yeah.
Because that's the way it is.
Things go fast.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I don't know if I click it'll I think that's it for the slide. So I think now no, it's it says, the rest of these slides are more polished, so I can post them on Twitter and not get people mad.
I don't know. The pandas look great.
So that's why this is the end of your panda
Okay.
gifs.
Yeah.
Are you a GIF or a GIF person?
GIF.
GIF. I
Yeah.
think Pawn's a GIF person.
Oh, that's okay.
I like GIF
That's
peanut
neat.
butter.
GIF
GIF,
peanut.
GIF.
Oh yeah, no, exactly. GIF for gifts. GIF peanut
GIF
butter.
for
I see
peanut
it.
butter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
Pick your
All right,
poison,
chat.
man.
It's time. The first patch is going to be a little bit less exciting.
Here we go.
Bounces between-
Who's coming up next
You bounce. Oh, okay.
after
I bounce between
Gilgoosey?
Aluminum and aluminium. That's because
Oh.
I'm from London. So.
Yeah, I like that. You know, I love the way that that British people say jaguar. They say jaguar.
Jaguar. Yeah.
I love it. It's such a
Jaguar.
good word. Anyway, it's time. You know this first guy.
Here we
we're
go.
gonna start with the next
Yeah,
update, right?
yeah.
Just
It's on Tuesday. Oh, flashbang. God
This
damn.
god, as you know,
Let me back up.
is Gilgamesh.
The king of Rook.
Gilgoosey.
Oh, I think that's right.
All right, here we go. King of Uruk dropping on Tuesday, everybody. Get excited. I certainly am. I love playing as Gilgoosey. He's so much fun.
New god, Gilgamesh,
He's
king
just-
of Uruk.
He's just that
He
special.
gets double new.
Mhm.
Yeah, surprise.
Some people might not know. Yeah, we got some people excited for in chat.
Yeah.
Might not have seen it before.
There's some
Mhm.
other fun stuff here that maybe you haven't
I
seen
knew though.
before.
I knew.
Well, I know some of it you haven't seen before, and some
Yeah.
of it's real hype. Plus ones, passive rework.
Oh my
Each
God.
ability has a mini quest.
Update
it.
Yes, that's
Okay.
exciting.
Hero's Advance now has a sweet spot, which is his jump.
Yep.
So instead of just giving
Okay.
lifesteal in an area, there's going to be a special bonus
incoming.
if you hit the.
Superhero landing.
Nice.
And I'm going to give the other passive teaser that
Cool.
we did not give.
Oh,
on
the
show
one that
last
because
time.
chat chose poorly.
Chat
Yeah.
chose poorly. Chat chose the
Uh-huh.
one word.
The
Yeah,
long
yeah.
word.
The
one.
other, or not passive, the other aspect teaser. I
Yeah.
said the wrong word. The other aspect teaser. The other aspect teaser is who needs an ultimate?
Oh.
Interesting. What happens to his ult then on his aspect? Because before he would conjure up like a sandstorm AoE circle that would, rotate, and you could drop kick enemies into the wall of the sandstorm and stun them. And it would also slow them, and then I think if they got out, it would like keep them in there, similar to like the Bearnado ultimate for RDO.
Oh, okay. So that was a few more words,
Who
and that is much
needs
more exciting.
An ultimate.
Mhm,
Uh-huh.
mhm.
I'm
don't need
curious,
ultimate.
man.
No one needs ultimates.
I'm
Think
looking
about it.
forward to the next
So,
Titan talk.
Also, in this patch, we have a pretty interesting new set of things coming,
Okay.
which are 5 new
Oh,
stats and 10 new tier 3 items.
What? 5 new stats. Other than health, mana, strength, intelligence, movement speed, attack speed. Is there going to be a crowd control reduction? No, that's not a stat. Anti-heal? No, that's not a stat. What the fuck? What can it be? 10 new tier 3 items, though.
Are we doing all 10?
I think so.
Pawn, are we doing 10?
Damn.
I shared this with Pawn.
Oh my gosh. Yo, that
5
next
new stats.
stream
You're
is going to
get
be
more
lit.
I'm going to tell you a
It's
little
10.
bit. It's 10. Yeah. It's 10.
Damn.
And he said there might be more coming in the patch after this. But
Oh
I was
my,
like,
more?
This part is
I didn't actually put that on the roadmap because I was like,
the most important. Some of them are tier.
no, I thought it was. No, I counted.
Before- no,
no,
for-
it was
Dear
15
Lord.
total if you counted the tier 2s. I counted the sheet that you had, unless.
All I'm saying is the best part about these new items is their art. So.
Yeah, the art's silly. We'll talk about this on Wednesday.
Yeah.
But
I like
also-
the art.
I'm going to give you a little bit teasers before we get into it on Wednesday. The first one is there are new stats that give unique, interesting ways to
Ooh.
respond to threats as a tank.
I like that. We're being teasery.
Little teaser.
Okay.
Deal ability damage.
People like that. I like that.
People like dealing ability damage.
Yep, I do.
And
Better.
the return
I'm
of
better at that than my basic attacks.
CC reduction as a new stat.
Oh, I was right. Crowd control reduction. Hello. Okay.
There's a little bit of people. I see people asking for CCR, and it's coming in a spicy new way.
Ooh.
So some fun stuff coming in. Also, as part of these 10 new items, there are 3 new actives.
Nice. Good
and
spread.
7 new passives.
Damn.
Playing with one of them in the playtest today. They're fun.
And one of them that was.
I love
today,
fun. You know me. I love fun. Clumzy said it was fun. It might be fun. I'll be the judge of that for my own self. Okay. 3 new actives. I'm gonna have to decide now. I love Stampede. I love Stampede. That one's probably gonna be a number 1, never replace.
Nope.
Active item. Always use it. Always great. Always fun. In my opinion, for me.
To tease.
Oh, okay. Sweet.
The passive of.
Mm-hmm.
At least as it is right now, everything's subject to change.
Always.
Everything's always subject to change.
Even if it's in the PTS, it might change.
The teaser
this
item.
Fun. I use this one too.
Is Alchemist Coat.
Yeah.
An Alchemist Coat has a very interesting passive. When you use a consumable, gain 10 dampening for 8 seconds. If you have an open inventory slot, gain a multi-potion once every 60 seconds.
Oh my god.
You know, it could have been called like moistening or something. But
For free?
Pond loves that word.
No.
No, I'm messing with Pond there. Dampening's much better.
Huh.
So,
Dampening.
Pond
You
says
take
no to
less damage. It's like
so
buffery.
dampening, teaser.
I'm muting this. I'm sorry, Pond.
Okay, bye, Pond. So that's happening in this next update, and it'll be on PTS on Wednesday, and we'll go
For
through the
mitigation,
items
that
on
was
our
the
show
word.
on Wednesday.
This is gonna be very exciting.
It's
I can't
gonna be
wait
pretty
to watch
exciting.
it.
Nobody's buying it. Oh, you should see this item. It's very good. You don't know what dampening is yet.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Also,
Is it the same as mitigating?
Anti-lever 2.0. Our first draft of
Ah,
Anti-lever
yeah.
2.0 with clear expectations, clear penalties.
Yeah.
Is going to be in this update.
Cool.
So
Nice.
we should start.
Yeah. Yeah. W, let's go. We've been waiting for this. Coming on Tuesday, everybody. On Tuesday.
Anti-lever 2.0 stuff, which I'm very excited
Yeah.
about because we have a lot of data that suggests that that's one of the kind of bigger issues that we have right now.
Makes sense to
So,
me.
Also, the Reign of the Archfiend event will come to an end with the last travelers as part of that being released.
Tsukuyomi.
There are 2 new travelers. One
And
of them is
Arya.
for Artemis,
Oh,
and
Artemis.
a brand new skin.
Sweet.
And then,
I
Okay.
remember the
it's a good
playtest. It was cool.
And then there's a duo traveler with an RTO and a Tsukuyomi skin.
Gotcha.
That have the same skin theme.
Theme?
So we're trying
Okay,
to
here we
make
go.
One
that.
traveler.
Moment
2
of truth.
skins. So that will. End
Was I
this
correct or was I wrong?
Awesome.
We'll
next.
find out.
We have.
We'll find out
No, it's not going to
after
be
this
news.
show.
Yeah, so like, what's
worry.
happening next?
Don't
I don't
worry.
even know.
The next guy
We love R2 skins.
Mhm.
coming
All right.
on April 7th.
April 7th.
32.
Yeah.
Following Gilgamesh.
You should make faces at me.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what's coming up. Yeah, I should know what's coming up next.
Chat, are you ready?
Oh yeah, they're.
Are you ready to
Let us
lose your
know.
mind at the next guy?
Are you ready? He said, are you ready? Are you ready?
Are you ready?
Are you ready, chat? Let's go.
Smite cart? No, okay.
It is Ratatoskr.
Hey, the rat! The rat is coming to Smite 2 after Gilgamesh. Holy moly! All the rat lovers can finally be satisfied. Potentially, maybe. Who knows? They're like, finally. He was supposed to drop a year ago, but he didn't.
Nope.
Because somebody leaked it. And now they went back. And they decided to not bring it because of that leak. Finally, he's back. He's coming for real this time. Oh my gosh. The Ratatasker is back. Hopefully they make the Ragnatasker skin one of his travelers. Because he has a onesie of a Fenrir that he's wearing. He looks adorable. It's great. It's got great lines, super fun skin, super fun concept. I really enjoy it. I think my favorite part are the googly eyes from the Fenrir onesie that they just Woo! They just flop around. It's the funniest thing.
Oscar, everyone knew
The
it was
slime
time.
The slime?
It's time. He has
go.
been
Ratatasker.
extremely demanded by the community.
Yes.
Mhm.
I looked at our internal poll data.
He was
and
number
he
2.
is the
Oh.
#1 most requested jungler on our player surveys.
Yep.
Oh, he was number
And was
2.
the #2 overall most requested guy.
Oh.
Damn, really?
Yeah.
People really love
#1
the
was-
squirrel then.
Whoever's working on him better not shit the bed. Am I allowed to say that?
Yeah.
He's working on him.
It's me.
It's you.
Yes.
Oh, it's him. That's why he said it. Oh my gosh, freaking Clumzy, man. You funny dog. Don't drop the ball now.
A few teasers. Do you want to read the teasers as I click them up?
Yeah, let's have a look. I wrote
What
them.
you got, Clumzy?
So,
What you
plus
got?
ones.
All right, so we're bringing back parts of his old. I mean, that's gonna be the question, right? Is what are we doing for the new kit, for the old kit, for the old kit? Well, we're talking about plus ones, but really the plus ones for Ratatasker is how we're dealing with this issue. And the issue is we are going to be seeing parts of his old kit into Ratatasker as his new kit. However, we're also going to be using, so I think the second bullet point, his aspects, which will be released, will have more components of his current Smite 1 kit. So really the plus ones with Rat are, you're going to get the best of both worlds, most likely.
Ah, okay. So, at least to my knowledge, he has 4 nuts. Pause. 4 nuts that you can choose from. One is a healing nut, the green one. Pause. I have to say pause after all this ish. Then there's the crit nut. Pause. It does more damage. Then there's the white nut. Pause. Okay, definitely big pause on that one. Where he can do his 2 again. And what was the last one? A blue one? A blue nut? Pause. I forgot what that one does. Makes him dash twice? I think, and it's a protection shredder. Something like that. I don't really play Rat that much, so
Nope.
don't crucify me, all right? I just off of the top of my dome and recollection. That's why he was played in support a lot because the green nut. Pause.
And it's going to be between the aspect and the
I don't know what his old kit is though. I didn't play
Nope.
Ratatasker or the game that much back when this was a thing. His first OG kit, I guess. I only played when he had the 4 nuts thing. So I think there was a change to the 4 nuts. I don't know. I can't recall.
And then finally, you'll also be able to buy multiple acorns. You won't be just restricted to one.
Oh my gosh! Finally! I think that's great. I didn't want to be limited to just buying one, sticking to one nut and finishing that tree. Pause. Because I'm like, oh, I want to do this one, and I also want to do this one. Instead, I'm locked in. I have to stay with one and commit to it. You know? Oh, dang it, man. That sucks. That's great. I like this option. How many, though? You say multiple. That's at least 2. I'm thinking all 4 then. Because if you're able to buy all 4, then they'll just take up the slot of an item. You know? Similar to how when you upgrade your relic, it becomes inactive and takes the slot of an item slot. And then that frees up your relic slot so you can choose another relic. So I'm guessing that's going to be the same line of action steps that are going to be in sequence as well. Like, yeah, you can buy all the nuts now. Pause. That being said, you just used up 4 item slots out of 6. So you want to choose wisely on which nuts you want to buy, pause, and how many you want to buy. All right? That's just my line of thinking. That's where I think this is going to be going.
Multiple acorns.
Yeah, even more. Okay, I'll hold myself back.
And
He wants to say all the nut jokes. Pause. He wants to, man.
One-word teaser.
Yes.
Are you ready to let it drop?
Yeah.
Okay. It is
Nuts.
Pause.
nuts.
Someone guessed it on the ambassador. So
Pause.
the aspect teaser is kind of there. Like you've got your one word, but you've also kind of got like the full line about what it's gonna be like. But
His aspect, does that make him a ranged and he just throws nuts at you? Pause. Because that would make sense. He's a melee character. And his nuts get incorporated into his abilities. Pause. Right? So if his aspect is just nuts, pause, I'm going to think it's similar to Discordia's, which was balls, pause. Oh my gosh, man. Holy moly, this stream. God, jeez Louise. So he's either going to be throwing... He becomes ranged, right? He becomes a ranged character and throws nuts as basic attacks, similar to Gab and similar to Discordia on her ability. Or he throws multiple nuts similar to Discordia's. It's going to be like a Gab, ADC Gab, or like ADC Discordia. One of the two. That's my speculation here.
we're going nutty.
Yes.
More nuts for everyone.
More nuts.
Pause.
Okay, so,
Hey, yo, pause.
coming in this update. Also coming in this
You
update.
didn't say no pause, man.
The Reign of the Archfiends
Nope.
will have ended. So we will be starting a new small event,
Okay.
which is kind of a tracker extravaganza. This is a small event that runs three updates. But it's going to be smaller. It's going to be cheaper. There's less stuff in it. But it's still going to give you an opportunity to buy all the content at a deeper
All right, you
discount price.
guys, you're about to watch 180 seconds of ads.
Gotcha.
Don't forget you can use your Prime sub to skip through them.
Ooh, excuse me. Holy moly. 2-minute warning, Twitch gang. Feel free to stick around and support the channel by watching the ads or priming up and skip the ads. If not, and you leave, I'll see you when I see you. Kind of also need to take a restroom break, so I'll likely be heading to the restroom during that break myself. So y'all won't miss anything.
Nope.
Let us continue.
This will contain 3 new collections. So new collections. And these are tracker collections. They're a new thing.
Nice.
So there's going to be
Gotcha.
60 total new trackers.
Damn.
Each of them will have a free page like trackers normally do. So
Sweet.
you'll be able to get some new trackers for free. There's other rewards on there as well, like diamonds and whatnot. And then 6 new travelers with, they're highlighted by skins.
Okay. Who's going to be in it, though?
We
Who are the
thought that this was
characters?
potentially a really fun way to do a small event. That
Yeah.
was something a little bit different, connecting between, our bigger saga kind of events.
Yeah, that's super cool.
And I think there's some really cool stuff coming as part of this. This update, there will be some of the collection traveler
Poseidon and Yamoji.
I'm not saying the wrong words.
Okay.
Tracker collections. Some of the tracker collections will be in this update, as well as new travelers for Poseidon.
Who are the
and
other
Yamoji.
4?
Nice.
The first ones that are included in the event.
Very moist.
Also,
Like the characters are. Like, the water characters.
yeah, not dampening.
Yeah, not dampening.
Also, we'll have Anti-Lever 2.0 Phase 2.
Oh, okay.
We aren't going to get done.
You didn't mute Pod.
Phase 2.
Gotcha.
There's some stuff that we want to get done for Anti-Lever that we know isn't going to get done for this update that will be following in the next update.
Okay, cool. Splitting it out.
It's kind of just a bigger system. It evolved to be a bigger system than we thought it was going to be because we were looking at the system or the problem holistically. And there's just more stuff that we want to do to combat leaving. So
Yeah. All right, break started. I'll be right back, everybody. See y'all in a few minutes. And we're back. That was a much needed break. Woo! Let us continue.
Also, there's gonna be an Easter supporter store bundle.
Easter
That's fun.
Love doing
supporter bundle.
The seasonal teleporter
I'm gonna
effects,
try
and
to
animated
maybe,
name flares.
Easter time.
And then there's more.
There's always more.
There's more.
But wait, there's more.
So,
That was just that one update. Yeah.
I'm pretty excited. Now, keep in mind, the next two updates there's going to be less details on, just because we're further out.
Yeah.
But I can tell you at least who the gods are going to be.
We're gonna
Yeah.
two more gods. Okay.
Two more gods.
All right, who's
Because I
next?
figure we should
That's
run
what I want to
through
know.
The end of this small event. Just give you the context of like
Mm-hmm.
what's coming during this next small event that we're running.
Sweet.
So, two more gods to talk about today. The next one coming on April 21st.
Update 33.
Update 33. We have
Ishtar! Oh my god! Hell yeah! We got an ADC dropping the skeezer that Gilgamesh rejected, and she got pissed, tore down a town or something. I think that's part of the lore, if I recall. I'm recalling correctly. She was all over Gilgoosey and his salami. He said,
Nope.
"Get out of here, you bitch.
Yeah, bitch.
I don't want you." She got mad. She's like, she wreaked havoc. Ain't no fury like a woman scorned, as the saying goes.
Ishtar.
Another very well celebrated character.
Mhm.
I know a lot of people just want to be stepped on, so Ishtar's come to the battlefield.
The goddess.
Damn, he said that. People want to get stepped on. You guys, I'm pretty sure it's you guys. I doubt there's many women that want to get stepped on, brother.
Nope.
You guys want to get stepped on, huh? Hey, that's you, man. I'll just be on the sideline, just keeping it moving. I won't say much.
Of love and war.
Mhm.
Damn. We got Gilgamesh and Ishtar pretty close to
Yeah,
close.
initially
Love
we
that.
wanted to do them back to back,
I
but it
didn't
just
even
didn't make
think about
sense.
that. Right,
So
right.
we split it up. Ishtar, one of the very highly requested ADCs. I didn't pull her exact number.
You know,
but
slightly newer on the Smite
Slightly
1 side as
newer.
well, so it's pretty exciting.
very fun. We have it's still a little bit early for +1 and aspect teasers for
Okay.
her. But the one thing I
Side cheek.
can say that she will be getting as part of this is base Ishtar will be getting wings.
Right.
Interesting. Yeah, inspired by the striking Archon Ishtar. Yeah, that was a great skin. Beautiful, beautiful artwork. Both in the card art and in the model. Beautiful. I can say she has a great model. I really like the horns she's got here. With the crown? I think it's a crown. A whole crown? Yeah, with the horns. I like it. And her color scheme is really excellent too. I like her skin tone too.
That are kind of inspired by the striking Archon Ishtar.
Very cool.
This is one of the big community requests for when we initially did
sick.
her, in part because they want this will help differentiate her silhouette more from Neath.
Makes
It's
sense.
easier to tell at a distance because they kind of are, at
Large
a
bows,
distance they have
lithe,
big bows, similar colored armor. It's
Yep.
so it should help make it easier to tell them apart at a distance and whatnot. And we're really excited for her. She's been getting into playtests and starting to look really good. So Ishtar is coming. Also in this update, we will have the Tracker Extravaganza event continuing
The small event.
with 2 new travelers.
Nuwa and Ratatasker.
We've done many for you.
Already, Ratatasker getting a traveler after being released the previous update. Damn, 2 weeks later. A lot of love for the rat. Mischievous
with 2 new
little rascal.
travelers, for Nuwa and Ratatasker will be getting his first skin.
Ratatasker.
Just one update after.
I don't even think I know which one this is. I'll have to look
I
into
believe
it.
it's a new skin that was not in Smite
Oh,
1 ever.
okay, sick.
So
Exciting.
it's
Damn,
I
okay. Hey, it's a new one. It might be cool. It might not. It's new though. Although I kind of want the Ragnatasker to be on Traveler. That'd be awesome. I'm just saying.
don't
I'm
not
just
Yeah,
saying.
we're not gonna for sure.
but I
for
think it's
sure.
a brand new skin.
I won't hold you to it.
Yeah, so Rat will be
Okay.
getting his first skin right after.
Brand
so
new.
If you want to get Rat skin and take part in get the whole event and get to all the travelers and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
you know, you can do that. There's more. Like I said,
But wait, there's more. Billy Mays here
because we
with
have a lot of
another
things that are in process
fantastic
and
invention.
Ton of moving parts.
Yeah, ton of moving parts. So a little bit more vague, but just letting you know.
That's cool.
Yeah. And then
Who's the last
our last
one?
god revealed for this.
Who's the last
Still
one?
one more to go.
I guess I put some. We have other things planned for this update, but game development is unpredictable. We don't know.
Absolutely.
I put this here mainly for people that aren't watching and are going to look at
this will be
later.
on. Yep.
So
online.
and then our last
Twitter normies.
Who's in Cobb Man goes, here we go, boys. This is it. Ooh.
Yeah. He might be disappointed, but I think a lot of other people will be very happy.
Yes.
Who's next?
For our last god of this segment of the
Cinco de Mayo.
Which we're only in May, guys. There's still going to be a lot more
There's
coming
a lot
afterwards.
more. Yeah, it's a long year. Every 2 weeks we put out a new one. So
2
it
weeks,
goes pretty
brother.
quick here. You know, I think he's got the whole world
in
his hands. Or maybe it's on his shoulder.
Yeah.
Because
Atlas! Oh my gosh, let's go! Our boy Atlas is dropping on Cinco de Mayo. Hello! Pretty cool support. Pretty awesome. He's fun to play as. Although he is, I'm gonna say it, he looks ugly, brother. His card art, he looks cool, okay-ish. In the model, it was just, I said, what the HE double hockey sticks is this? What the hell is this? He looks ugly, man. Golly.
Atlas, the Titan of the Cosmos, will be coming on Cinco de Mayo.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. For sure.
Atlas, also on our polling.
Revenge of the Fifth is also Cinco de Mayo Day. Oh my gosh. Okay. Right after May the 4th. Be with you. It's Revenge of the Fifth.
The #1 most requested
support.
Incredibly
he's a lot of fun to play.
God. Really fun to play.
Yep.
We're more in the early stages of him. So once again, I like whereas on Ishtar we have things that we're already like doing for the +1 in the aspect, but we just think they may change. So I didn't want to reveal them today. For Atlas, it's still too early for me to give you any like what's actually going to be the +1s and teasers.
That's fine.
It's just
at least we know
maybe a week
he's
or
arriving
two beyond where we can say what those are going to be.
Or so.
And the Tracker Extravaganza event will come to an end because, like I said, it's only going to run 3 updates. I want to give you this roadmap through the end of this short event.
The last
and there'll be a traveler
Zeus and the Tree Man.
And these are both bangers. So I'm excited for this update and then there's going to be more. We actually have like a lot of other stuff that we want to do. I just am not. It's beyond where I feel comfortable saying exactly what it's going to be.
Revealing. What's behind?
I have a recap image here at the very end.
Perfect.
For people.
Oh yeah, let's go. These are the next 3 gods releasing after Gilgamesh. Woo-wee!
Yes. Next 4 gods.
Warrior, jungler, ADC,
place. We'll see this online.
Gilgamesh, Ratatoskr, Ishtar, and Atlas. What a lineup.
This is actually really hype.
Yeah, the really bangers never stop.
Nope, they don't.
Like we said, we're really trying to prioritize getting the gods
coming
in
and coming and coming.
We're just getting a ton of feedback on.
Yep.
As well as what we can work with in our schedule, right? So I'm really excited for this lineup of gods. I hope chat's really excited.
They've seemed so. I don't think anyone disagrees that there's some very popular gods on here.
Yes.
Yep.
And everybody has their own perspective.
I wish I was good with Ishtar, man. I'm just mechanically challenged, brother, man. I ain't that great at hitting my basics, man.
Nope.
And in the MOBAs, it's so unforgiving if you miss basics. You get punished for it severely, as you should, rightfully so. How the game goes. I just wish I was a great ADC. A better one. I'm chilling with support though and warriors. I'm having the time of my life playing those 2 roles right now. So ADC is just on the back burner. Whenever it happens,
perspective on what they see in the game. You know, I see some of you like, nobody plays Atlas. It's like Atlas, very high play rate, very highly requested. You know,
he's gonna be in support, solo, mid, and maybe jungle now. Maybe. I don't see him really being in ADC. Although maybe now that you can play ADC Geb, he might be ADC. Who knows? Who knows? I mean, anything's possible now. I'm predicting those four main roles for him to fill in the spots there. And he's a slow cleanser with his 3. He absorbs the slows or all the CCs from enemies, and he helps you run faster, right? I like
it's just you know, maybe it's not the most exciting god for you, but I think for the majority
he has another
of the player
global
base, this is
ult
going to
too.
be a pretty good lineup for the next 3 new gods and one that you already knew about.
Yep,
so,
exactly.
Yeah.
And after that, we've got more bangers that are.
There's going to be more roadmaps ahead, guys.
Yeah,
this year's only
the
just
fun
begun.
doesn't stop. So
And
awesome.
the Smite cart will be on there eventually.
Smite cart will be on there eventually, hopefully.
Every time you gotta mention it,
That
Clumzy.
is
Smite cart
all I
fanatic.
got.
Awesome.
None
I'm
of
gonna
fake
bring it back
science
to us,
confirmed.
you, me, and Manny.
Okay, we're back. Flashbang is over, everybody.
I'm excited.
Yeah, this is going to be pretty hype.
Yeah.
And to be clear, the Gilgamesh patch show with all the items and all that spicy stuff will be this Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Yesterday.
So, yes.
Wednesday, we will have PTS for Gilgamesh for the new items.
Yep.
For Early Rat, no aspect.
Early Rat, there'll be very little information, but oh yeah, that's right. That's a good point. We need to make sure the aspect is off, which I don't know if it is, but we'll figure that out.
And it's gonna be an exciting Wednesday, I think. So this is a good week for patch shows. So we'll have roadmap today, patch overview on Wednesday, and then full balance on Friday. We won't go through full balance on Wednesday. We'll just go through the new items and the new stats because I think it's important to have an idea of what those are so that you can experiment with them on PTS. Whereas all of the minutia of balance, we'll get to that on Friday. So.
And we'll look at that on Monday.
Big week.
First Smite. Hopefully everybody's excited about what we have coming. I'm excited.
Hell yeah, I am.
New stats. Yeah,
I'm on board. I'm excited.
Hold on. Let me go back to that slide.
Go back to that
for people that
slide.
missed it.
Flashbang.
I have to
be careful
because I made this reveal one at a time. I have to click very slowly. Okay. Back to the laptop. I teased one item. I already did. Look.
It's there. Alchemist Coat.
There are 5 new stats and 10 new tier 3 items. The new stats will give you
Alchemist
unique, interesting ways to respond to threats as a tank, deal ability damage, the return of CC reduction is a new stat, and 3 new actives, 7 new passives. The teaser is for the item Alchemist Coat with the passive of when you use a consumable, gain 10 dampening for 8 seconds. If you have an open inventory slot, gain a multi-potion once every 60 seconds.
It's going to be popular probably for solo laners.
This is your,
and
one of the items that will be, you don't know the full stats on it, but this is one of your teasers here. So,
maybe the other roles use it too.
Yeah, it's been
here and there.
Not even 2 weeks. It's been a week since our last update. But,
I know exactly.
We're rolling through it. Okay.
Technically, none of those stats are like Smite 1-ish stats, since even the CCR one has changed a little bit.
Yeah, the CCR one has changed a little bit. Yeah.
Okay.
Is there an update on the market chest? I see no point in the Ascension token if I got the $100 bundle. That is converted into legacy gems at your next login. So you do get value out of that. It's just the way that the chest works. It needs to drop a thing to you there, and it can't replace it at the time that it drops. But it is converted, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, Detail Wednesday. Pawn will be on here to talk about all the cool new stuff. So many new things.
Following spree.
Better teammate stat. Just roll for MMR.
Better teammates. That's funny. Yeah, funny chat.
Performing. I believe he is in need of so a little bit of love. A little bit of love. I think we're kind of trying to see what we want to buff on him.
Ooh.
Are the 10
a little bit of Charon being performing? I believe he is in need of
10 items, all brand new, or some of them return
buff on him.
Okay.
Are the 10 items all brand new, or some of them returning from Smite 1? I believe these are all brand new items from what I've seen of them.
Damn, new items.
So when does Ratatosk turn into a panda? Great question. Very good skin idea. Well, he does some weird kind of panda cups run like that. It's fine.
When is the next reset of the Traveler Pass? I should have put that on there actually. So when the next mini event or when the Tracker Extravaganza starts. So The
That's a great
update,
name.
then the Wandering Path will also reset. It's not going to have as many levels as it did last time because it's going to run for a shorter period of time. And then when the next event starts after this, it'll reset again. So generally expect the Wandering Path to reset with every new event. And then it's supposed to be timed out to where the average player will get to the end of that by the end of the event. But obviously, one of the difficulties with Smite is that we have a percentage of players that plays 8 hours a day, and we have a percentage of players that plays, 2 hours a week.
Right.
And those are all valuable players. So it's difficult to have a system that is rewarding for both of those extremes. So it's kind of tuned a little bit more towards the average player. And if you are a super hardcore player, then you'll get to the end of the 50, I think it's 80 levels right now. And I think it'll be 50 with the update relatively quickly. And then you're onto the never-ending resetting levels.
Gotcha.
Yep. Just getting coins.
I mean, chat was cooking. Geb could get a panda skin, and the panda's like rolling around, right? That's pretty good.
I like that. That's good. I love the lineup coming. Do we have plans or
Panda Odin? Bring that skin back.
Gods. So we have a few. We have some new gods that we've done some work on in the background. But the feedback that we have consistently gotten from players, both in our player survey that we did, in the general, discussion with people, is that the thing people want more is more of these classic gods that they're really missing than all new gods. Doesn't mean we're not doing all new gods ever, but it means that right now the priority is let's do classic gods as quickly as we comfortably can, or somewhat comfortably can, to get them into the game, to give people that are missing their favorite god in Smite 2. And then I think that at the same time, we are changing them up slightly with +1s. We're giving you aspects, which oftentimes gives you a whole new way to play the god. Almost can be a separate character.
I can't remember what the number is. Our current Smite 2 lineup of gods, add aspects on that. We've reached a pretty crazy number.
Yeah, I think that if you count aspects as
a god,
their own god, then it's
funsies.
We basically have as many gods as Smite 1. Maybe not quite. But
and then every time we add a new god, you're just multiplying that or adding another 2 to that.
Double it.
But yeah, TLDR. We do want to do new gods eventually, but if we were to do that now, it would slow down the classic god schedule, and we think the better thing to do is just let's get classic gods that people really want over.
Add moisting into the game. I agree.
We still need Putch, Persephone, Ravana, just to name a few. Ao Kwang, Yu Yu Hakusho. I mean, Ju Huang.
What's Flare unhappy about?
He doesn't like the word either. It's one of those words there are things like that, kind of like the trypophobia, whatever it is for holes. There are words that people just make people inherently uncomfortable.
Okay.
Kuzenbo.
Okay, not gonna say that out loud. Is Clumzy the class clown? Not really. Just we all kind of just have fun and stuff. I'm the Smite cart guy, but that's pretty much it. And the panda guy.
Would it be technically possible to have a
I'd say it's because of his energy.
Reduce the field of view. Ranged characters have felt funky to me due to the effect making things appear 10% further away than they did in Smite 1. I don't think the goal is to make things appear further away than they did in Smite 1. We did a lot of work when we first, we did this to try and get it as close as we could between the two engines.
I remember when I first joined, the FOV was a trigger word, and Pon was like, "Not this again!"
Yeah. So it's pretty. It's
field of view.
There's no. I would say there's
field
no
of vision.
As far as I'm aware, there would not be any gameplay advantage to being able to reduce your field of view. So it's one of those things where it's I don't think we have a concern about letting people do that from that point of view.
Right.
But
good morning, brother. Welcome.
It would just be work to add the slider.
We live.
Make sure that.
You missed it. You missed who's gonna be dropping next after Gilgamesh. I'll show you. Okay, we're at 33:59. Here is the lineup, the roadmap for the upcoming gods. Bam! We have the Rat dropping in April 7th, Ishtar April 21st, and Atlas May the 5th. Woo! Oh no! Your car got a flat tire? Oh, the one you were test driving? Yeah. Here's the lineup, though, brother. Check it out. Oh, yeah. Rat is back. Scallion. Rat Scallion. Ah, okay. Be careful, brother. Be careful. Okay, we're back. It was 33.59. And we're over here. Boom. Ah, okay. Cool. Drive safe, brother. Be careful. 33. Oh, wait, I passed it. Here we go. Over here. Bam. Here you go. Just wanted to show you the lineup of gods following Gilgamesh.
Sure that, and I don't think it would be too heavily used because it's like, it's like once you get to a certain level, it's like play with the widest field of view possible with your camera zoomed out as much as possible so you can see as much of the world. It's like you get to a weird world where people are trying to play for min-maxing.
Yep. Then you get to the League-esque games, and that's why I don't like League, man.
Nope.
I don't like the top-down view. I don't like the controls, man. That's why it's not my MOBA, man.
Nope.
Tried it. I didn't like it. I want to be in the action. I want to have more control. Smite and Smite 2 just provide that to me so well. That's why I'm in the Smite 2 boat.
Arona, not yet. We're working on it. I'm sorry.
Okay. Be careful on your way back.
Will we have another popular god vote after Atlas comes out? I don't know when we'll do the next one. We'll see.
Arachne too?
The data is still relatively fresh. It's from December,
not
right?
much is going to change there in terms of like Smite 1's popularity numbers.
Kumbakarna?
Smite 2 going forwards, really.
Yeah, so I mean, I think that like it's pretty unlikely the numbers would change drastically. We'll do another one at some point. I just don't know exactly when, because I do think that like
Persephone.
Again,
If I didn't say
the stuff
Persephone,
from December is pretty recent.
Yeah, I don't expect that to change.
Straight up.
This might be full release when all gods are in, or when we're happy with the game quality itself. I think it's more of a when we're happy with the game quality versus having every single god. It's possible those two things line up, right? I mean, like, but it's more. We think that it's more vibes than like facts.
All about the vibes.
Yeah, chat just cleared.
Oh, I was wondering what that was. Okay.
The vibes.
Because if you are we want people when they come into the game, if it doesn't have the beta tag on it, if it doesn't say it's early access, you should feel like this is a done game, right? I don't think we're there yet. I think we're a lot closer than we were 6 months ago or a year ago, or
we've come a long way.
We've come a long way. But I think that like at this point, if you're playing the game and having fun with it, that tag means nothing to you. The tag only means something to the people who are potentially thinking about playing the game. And it matters about setting the expectations. And there's some people that just don't want to play a game that's in active development. And they don't want to deal with things changing every 2 weeks, right? And that's okay.
Yeah.
But it's important that we let people know that that's the state the game is in, so they don't come in, have a bad experience, and then never come in again, right? So that's really who that tag is for.
It ain't the ride or dies.
There are currently no attack speed cooldown items in the game. Was this combo of stats hard to balance? It's less so that it's hard to balance or it's a combo of stats. Like there are a few items, like I think crit and lifesteal or something was another one that we had. It's more so just like almost like hybrid in the sense that it's okay for not every combo of stats to exist. It's okay for like passives and actives to have similar stats between the different types of itemizations. What our answer to that for some cases is unless we ever do introduce an item like that, is just buy one of each. That is a totally acceptable thing for us to want. You could if you want physical procs and magical procs, you could buy 2 items that give you both. Or you can get one that's specialized and another one that's specialized, and those are 2 completely okay answers.
Word. I'm with you.
This person asking about, there was a Reddit post about overhauling Maman Brigitte appearance.
My man.
I think I did see something about that.
Yeah, so there's basically like, there's a question of the historicality, I don't know if that's the word, and of
We did a lot of research and intent behind that when we brought it.
And that's what I was going to say. I feel like we did we talked about this a ton internally when we did this God, and I think we felt like we had run down every angle of like looking into the historical nature of you know, who she was and how she appeared, and how she had appeared over time. And when we put her, like when we revealed her, we talked about
we
that
talked
process,
about our background,
and how we had interpreted you know, so I don't feel like it's something that we really feel like we
didn't. I don't feel like we missed the mark or anything.
I don't think we missed the mark drastically.
We're pretty honed in on it, yeah.
But you know, there's always going to be different ways to look at it. Again, like I said, we did a lot of research into it, and we felt pretty confident that was
they always do,
an acceptable way to.
They always do a massive amount of research into the mythology and history of each god and character that they bring into the game, and they combine all that stuff, make an artwork, boom, and then this is their version of it. You know, it's not gonna match whatever you want it to match.
Nope.
I think that guys or girl, person, whatever they are, is a play hater, man. Mitch, they're just upset off some goofy BS thought they have, or not even a thought. It's like a fucking feeling, man. They got their fifis hurt, and I'm like, oh, wah. Nah, F you, man. They put in all the work, they put in all the effort, and that was the result they came up with. They were all satisfied with it, and then they launched it. If you don't like it, kick rocks, man. Move on to some other game, man. I ain't gonna have, I won't accept that BS, man.
Nope.
Coming over here and ruining things because you're unhappy and unsatisfied. No, get out of here.
And like the best way that we could at the time.
I go up to bat.
Are there plans to fix the store to allow Xbox players to upgrade their Founders Edition? I would love to do this. This continues to be an issue that we are dealing with, and I apologize for it. We are in active communication with the actual, like, with our account reps at Microsoft, with our like technical representatives, trying to figure out what's happening. Because basically, like, the TLDR is that our game asks Microsoft, hey, give us the list of the things that we can sell. Because Microsoft controls, like, and all platforms are like this. The products are set up on the platform side.
Yeah.
And you have to send like an API call.
Yeah.
And you're like, give me the list of products I can sell. And that list is not returning any of our DLC bundles. So it's not returning like the base edition, Founders Pack, any of the upgrades. So you can't see any of those in game right now. But you can still buy the base edition, like Founders Pack Ultimate Deluxe in the Microsoft Store. And we are still selling a lot of them. People just go into the Microsoft Store and buying them. But we don't reveal the upgrades because you could get yourself into a weird state of like buying an upgrade when you don't have the lower level. And so we need to get it fixed for that to work. But TLDR, there's an issue with getting the information from Microsoft of what we're allowed to sell in game.
Oh, okay. Hey, yo, let's go. 115. Almost Master Chief, brother. That's right. 2 more streams and you'll be there.
Game. And we're working through that with them, and we're trying to get them a trace of a certain part of it today. Like it's
that's a whole ordeal. Yeah. Is it possible to have stance switchers have different cast modes for the same ability?
Hell, another character missing.
Is, but the way cast modes were set up originally, and with stance switchers and with all the different characters that come out, it's been a whole real big pain. That's why we've had a lot of issues with like Morgan Le Fay and her cast mode. Because as much as you think that her stance switching is similar to like Aladdin Lamp or Uller or Merlin, it's completely different, and everyone kind of does things a little bit differently. Like even from Smite 1, it's not quite the same. And Smite 1 even had really weird like double tap ability input bugs based on whether you had a controller plugged in or not. So everyone's gameplay there was slightly different. It's not as simple as we would like. It's not even hard. It's kind of just a big pain, and it's something that we're working on.
Understood.
Win Medjet.
We
the
love
Smiter. We love Medjed. We talked about Medjed a lot of times in the past. There was one point in time where, there were a lot of different scenarios for what happened with Smite 1 and Smite 2 as we were transitioning. And there was one scenario where we were going to continue to do a couple more like lower, like easier for us to produce gods, but they would still be really fun to play after Newt as we continue on with Smite 1.
That's right.
And Medjed was on the list because he was going to be, or like
Boris.
I'm not saying he was ever like we didn't actually start any work on him, but we thought that he would be a fun addition that was easy-ish for the team to do because he's a floater.
Yep.
So he's easy to animate.
Run.
Doesn't have too many moving parts.
Shoots out laser beams.
Simple, you could do a simple kit that was really fun with him, and we thought that would be a fun character, like for the restrictions that we were working under at that point in time. But then we ended up not, things changed about eight times around then. So
doing a character at all is still a lot of work. So.
Yeah, it is.
I remember there's a time we were considering to doing Medjed as like an actual god with like a lot of investment put into it, but also how much investment can you really put in? But but then we were just like, we could just do an awesome new god instead.
Who is that? I have no idea.
Will old crossovers ever make a comeback? So in order for old crossovers to make a comeback,
renew contracts.
We would need to come to a new business agreement with the platform, with the IP holders. And generally speaking, that means a lot more money, right? So it would be very difficult financially for us to do something where it's like, hey, all the Ruby skins are coming over from Smite 1 to Smite 2, and if you own it in Smite 1, you just get it in Smite 2, because the IP holder is going to want another guaranteed amount of money to bring their IP in
their
cut. Game. And also those skins are generally a lot more work. They all have a ton of custom animations.
That's a good point.
So the answer, the short answer is no, probably not.
No.
Because of both the business reasons and technically they're just challenging at a time when most of our resources are going towards getting a god every 2 weeks, right? That's the focus right now. That continues to be the focus.
Just why don't we just do the Overwatch and just change us back from Smite 2 to Smite and just combine them. So
I think that it would be confusing while Smite is still
playing. Yeah, exactly. I don't think that's plausible at all.
And I think that this is not me speaking ill about Overwatch 2.
Oh, sure.
Right?
I don't even know
Baba Yaga.
But Overwatch 2 was always a replace in place upgrade of the same engine marginally, right? With a couple slightly revised character models. And they had said that the reason why they were doing it was to do this whole PvE thing.
And then that never quite happened, right?
And, yada, 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 right? But, it's such a... One of the things that we were saying a lot about Smite 2 when it was initially announced was that it is a true sequel.
Yep.
Because that was our goal, and that remains our goal. It's not we're replacing in place. We're not upgrading the engine and calling it a new game. We are literally rebuilding this game from the ground up, and trying to make it better, addressing all the issues that we saw with Smite 1, and creating something that can last the test of time when Smite 1, great game, love Smite 1.
Right? 10-year run.
If you go back and play Smite 1, I think it shows its age.
Absolutely. I've had many people come back to me and say that nowadays, and especially with the lighting changes we did. That's really shown.
Sorry, no, I was
saying the lighting changes that we've done recently in Smite 2 have really made people feel, a big difference.
I was gonna say, I think there can be something nostalgic and fun about going back to old games, right? But for I mentioned this on to you very, very earlier today, and I mentioned it on the show a little while ago. But I started a character on a EQ EverQuest emulator server because I played this game when I was in high school, and it's very fun and nostalgic.
When in 1887? I'm just joking. Killgoon, don't take it personal. It was just a harmless joke, brother. It was just a harmless joke.
To go through and run around, But if I was not somebody who put thousands of hours of my life into this when I was a high schooler, I would just be like, this game looks so old and it's
ancient,
so antiquated in the way that it does things. I'm not playing Project 99. I'm on Quorum. It's a little bit faster progression, and it's going to go up to Planes of Power, which that was like the era I played was from vanilla through Planes of
Nice,
Power.
nice.
So I'm like, it's more fun. Anyway, but yeah, so I think that Smite 1 was somewhat doomed to be in that EverQuest 1 zone where it's like a great game. People that played it maybe continue to love it, but it's going to fall off to where it can continue to attract people because it's just going to feel old. So,
yeah, we just this would probably just piss off people more, but I saw someone say that you take the same crossovers, like whenever we do a new deal with whatever it is, but then you just give those skins to different gods instead, and then it's new.
Well, but see, that would be so hard because
that's also a pain.
Like it'd
be like spiting people.
It took so much work to pick the gods
really
that could work with what the characters do in the game.
Yeah,
and
Ravana should have been Yang. That's all I have to say, man. That's all I have to say. If you know, you know. If you agree with me, we're on the same page. Great. If you're against it, you've been watching a whole different show. Or you watched an entire different show. Ravana was perfect to be Yang. Literally built to be Yang. And they picked Terra. Why? Why? Because they didn't choose the gods. Nope. They let the characters themselves pick the god. Goofies. Y'all some goofies, man. Like Ravana was perfect. Should have just made Yang into Ravana. I don't think any of us will ever let that slide.
Nope.
Those of us that are in agreement in the same boat, like Ravana should have been Yang, man. We ain't letting it go ever.
Nope.
Never.
Yeah, it'd be so hard to do that.
That's just my little 2 cents on that. On that collaborative.
Wheelish Who Ye Bug were the ult. I thought we fixed that.
I feel like we fixed that. I remember.
I know that Discordia Leap was still not fixed, but I thought that we fixed that for Who Ye.
Retro tag.
They did mention it. The last Time Talk we saw.
Oh, that's okay. I needed to go back and check that, and I didn't get to it last week, so I was doing other stuff.
Thought I had to sneeze, and it turned to a yawn.
AI roll buffs
Excuse me.
Here when minions spawn. This is probably tied to the same thing that's making Curios disappear when minions spawn. For some reason, they do.
Heard that. Weird.
In Conquest versus AI.
Gotcha.
So I'm just gonna make a note here, and I will get to that.
Feather Step is going to second wall. Interesting. Is there any collab that you two guys personally want to happen? That's a great question. Mine was still probably Avatar until that happened, and then for me now, even though I'm not like massively into the IP, I love Warhammer, so that would always be pretty.
I've wanted to do Warhammer for a while. I think that would be really cool.
Yeah. Although I mean, I guess I play a whole bunch of World of Warcraft, so a Warcraft Smite crossover would be pretty sick.
That'd be pretty cool. Yeah.
Especially because I know there's a lot of crossover in MMORPGs and Smite. My cat's named Malaria, so that'd be sick.
Yeah, we had a whole pitch for what the Warhammer crossover would be at one point in time.
Did we? I don't think I saw that one.
It was good.
That's cool.
Yeah. The potential issue with that is that we had some people that had worked with them in the past.
Oh, okay.
And that's not the issue, but but it's more of a from what we've heard, they are, or at least historically, were very like, this needs to represent the model's proportions 100%.
Oh.
And you cannot stray from the way that the model looks at all.
Right.
Which is awesome. Like, they have a strong brand.
Yeah.
They want to be on that brand. Right.
Right.
But it's like putting, some Space Marine hero onto, like, I don't know, Neath. This is not a good idea. Yeah. But and then them having to do the things that the characters in the game do.
Right. Especially because we have like minions as like a scale marker, right? So if minions are X scale, then you need someone that's X much bigger or something.
Yeah. So they have a lot of like very precise things about how their IP is displayed. So
hey, respect, man.
And somebody's saying Age of Sigma, not 40K. Yeah, I'm just using 40K as an example. Like, we could have gone.
I was talking about 40K personally. That would have been the one that I enjoyed.
It's definitely.
I've read Eisenhorn.
Answering your chat's question.
I read
your questions,
chat.
chat.
I read the first Eisenhorn.
Yeah,
it's not bad. Sound bug conquest. Half sound missing. Got to relog to get it back. Okay, so this is a somewhat rare, but not that rare issue that is happening, but we can't figure out exactly why it happens. Where some people, you'll load into the game and you don't have like the music playing and you don't get
weird.
Best we can tell, it might be tied to like alt tabbing at the wrong instant during loading.
Right.
But we're not 100% sure. It's something that is on our like known issues list. And if anybody has a way to reliably make this happen,
reproducible
that would help us track down
action steps.
How to fix it. But right now it's just like sometimes audio doesn't work. It's like that doesn't. It's very hard to figure out exactly what causes that. Oh, that's a good pitch. Final Fantasy crossover.
Yeah, I mean, again,
the Final Fantasy Magic set was sick.
Yeah.
It had,
I
so
went
many
and
cool
got
cards.
that. I got. Oh, I mean, obviously, the peak one that I wanted was RuneScape, and we did get that in. So those are the 3 biggest MMOs I still play.
No. Sorry, somebody's calling me. I don't know who it is, so I think it's probably a spam call.
It's Jagex. It's just like let's go.
Somebody from Idaho. So I think it's probably.
I don't think they're there.
What was I gonna say? Yeah, it's not important. I got distracted. Warframe crossover. Yeah, we had talked about that because some of their frames are named after mythological things.
Yeah, that's right.
Bringing some of those.
There's a lot of characters. Yeah. Like I know there's like Agni and some other ones. I challenged Clumzy to a commander match. I'm not very good at the game, but sure, if you want to 1v1 me, can you do commander 1v1s? Is it always like four players?
They sometimes call it competitive. It's CEDH, competitive Elder Dragon Highlander, because that was the name of commander before it was commander.
I like
Elder Dragon Highlander.
One of the online ones, there's like 2-headed beast or 2-headed giant or something like that. Was 2-headed giant?
Yeah.
That was cool.
Yeah, that's fun.
Don't know what they're talking about. It's right over my head.
The Avatar crossover is seamless. Yeah, I mean that was a sick crossover for sure.
Scotty, another goddess missing. Thanks to the Avatar.
Housing in Smite win.
Hey, I've joked about something like that for a while, but we can't talk about it in case we do want to do it 10 years from now.
Thoughts on going harder on the base stat changes? That's interesting. I think that like. I think it's interesting. I don't have a strong take on it. Do you have a strong take on it?
No, I missed the question because I saw a rap
one. Sorry. Thoughts on going harder on the base stat changes?
Reduce even more mana regen? Oh my gosh. Then games are going to be really, really stale. People are just going to be using their abilities when someone gets caught off. Or you can pick them off by themselves, or whenever they get stunned, or rooted, or plucked. That's it. They're only going to go in on that one person. I think that's lame. And it's no fun for the victim that ends up getting got. It just reduces the amount of actual battles. We won't really get our mana back if we lower the mana regen further. So we're just gonna wait and wombo combo. That's it. That's all games are gonna be. I think that's pretty lame. That's just one aspect of the base stat changes that I'm thinking about, that they could go in harder. Pause. Or maybe the HP regen. Who knows? I'm just trying to avoid that particular scenario outcome. Oh, that would make the games just so dull, man. It'd be snooze fest. Oh my gosh. Whew. That's how some arena games now, at least they were at the start. They're kind of starting to mellow out now, and actually people are starting to brawl more and fight more. So that's what I like. I want to be in there fighting. In the heat, in the thick of it.
You could. I think that's definitely possible, but I think this is the good foundation, a good start.
Yeah.
I think the more you go
Leave
in
it
that
alone
direction,
for
it
now.
almost requires more like information around it. Like if we're going to keep on going further, I would want to like present that kind of speciality somewhere in the UI and be like, this is the real reason. It's like you kind of need to surface that not just to existing players, but that you really need to like let people know now that the game has changed even more so that you really need everyone to kind of like, hey, hands down, everyone look at this somewhere, right? Like, because that would be a pretty large difference. And then also, the further you stray, the more you lose out on flexibility. But with how many characters are in the game right now and our itemization, that's probably becoming more and more okay. Back in the day when we didn't even have that many characters, we didn't even have aspects, losing flexibility was really, really tough. Someone said here, is Ratatosker going to have a crit acorn? That's spoilers, but I don't mind the small bullet point. He doesn't have a crit specific acorn, but crit is now built in to his AO1 dash. So his AO1 dart can now crit.
What? That's new. His dash never critted before.
Nope.
Then the 2 is the debuff or protection shred. The 3, he is the stun with the nuts, pause. And then the ult, he gets on the branches. Oh, a critting dash.
In general.
Okay. Looking forward to Ratatasker's release.
Thoughts on the runes? We'll probably keep things on Smite now, but I actually didn't know about that.
Yeah.
Just saying you said I'm paying more now. I didn't even know.
Yeah, they did. They just raised the prices.
Darn it!
They got bought by private equity. It's
well, it's because they did their whole microtransactions change for RuneScape 3, and then that bites everyone in the butt. Lucky.
A cosmetic pet mechanic would be sick. A mini
talked about
Denton
stuff
or
like
plush
that.
unicorn following during the match would be sick. A support store exclusive, maybe. Yeah, so that is something we've talked about. I think that like the things that we always come back to on it, and the reason why we've never actually, done it, is it's one of the more pay to lose things that we've ever done. It's like people could see this thing following you even if they couldn't see you, right?
We've had issues with like cosmetic footsteps before, where like this one like lasts like 1 second extra, and people would follow that. So there's a little bit of just like visual noise and stuff. If 10 people have pets,
that was the next thing I said.
I think like Dota had pets, and then they stayed away from them pretty hardcore because of similar reasons, and they're top down.
Damn. Yep. Easy pay to lose. Facts, man. Facts. Maybe enable it only in arena or assault, perhaps. That could be something that could be done. In Conquest, though,
Nope.
forget it. Game over.
Back bling. Yeah.
Yep.
We had some pitches for things. We've had pitches for a lot of this kind of stuff over the years. It's just like what actually makes sense for Smite 2 and the way you play the game. Free-for-all mode when? I don't even know if our UI technically supports a free-for-all mode. We can support...
You need a new map kind of thing as well. Even if it was like arena with like more layouts, but then would that even actually be fun? I think things like that are interesting, but those are more like Smite adventure levels, right? And then at that point, why are we not talking about carts?
Speaking of carts, Flareboot asks, thoughts on the fact that the safety car has done more laps than of the F1 season than Piastri this year.
Panda Saga event?
And also Panda Saga event. I have nothing to talk about on Panda Saga event. But yeah, it was, the F1 season continues to be kind of a debacle from my point of view. IndyCar, though, had a great event this weekend.
Cool.
Their debut Grand Prix of Arlington. It was right next to... it was like literally in the same...
That's so cool.
Yeah. And so like you could like some of the corners you could like see the esports arena in the background.
Awesome.
So it's kind of cool. And it was a great
interesting.
Race. Does my data show who was the first Radiant on Gods? I don't know. I could probably find a way to get to that, but I don't have a query that just does that.
Damn, this guy must have every single character Radiant.
Thoughts on the Oscar winners? I literally didn't know the Oscars were happening last night until like I saw a tweet at like 10 o'clock, and I was like, oh, I guess that was tonight. I'm not an Oscars person.
I missed it completely. I remember seeing like one thing, and I was like, oh yeah, that's what
Me
I expected
either.
as well. And I don't even remember what it was.
Didn't even know that was a thing. That's just not in my wheelhouse, brother.
Can you cover some of the goals of the new sets without going into too much details? No, tune on Wednesday where you're going to hear basically everything.
Yeah. Yesterday.
For Smite 1 servers close. No, this is a
tomorrow.
This is a continued there continue to be like weird rumors in the community, like, oh, Smite 1 servers are about to shut down, and like I don't know, especially
I don't know
like
where it's coming from.
I think that there was like something in, I want to say like Brazil, like some influencer or something said something, or I you know, but no, Smite 1 servers are not shutting down. If they were, I would know about it.
Yeah, I remember like a few months ago, I think like the game just wasn't working for whatever. Like people just couldn't log in, and I remember someone reaching out to me, and like then I saw some dude post like, "This is it. This is the one." They turned it down, and it was like, "No,
it's literally something just broke, and we didn't realize.
Oh man,
our telemetry didn't have that specific thing on it. So.
Exactly. Telemetry, great word.
Today's the day. R.I.P. Smite 1. See the Undertaker.
Yeah, turn off all of Smite 1, but only turn on the Smite Cart adventure mode and just call it Smite Cart. That's good. Unfortunately, that wouldn't even be easy. That's the hard thing. Yes. It's a sad thing.
That's the sad thing. Are there any plans to try and return to once a week God releases instead of every other week? No. We are not. We aren't big enough to be able to do that. Many people would say we are not big enough to be able to do a God every 2 weeks. But we have found a way to keep that going, right? We are not a massive dev team. You know, we are a passionate kind of like indie game size team that works on this game.
They're what, sub 50 now?
We've been able to find a community
sub 40,
right? We would need to grow pretty drastically to be able to get back to a God every 1 week.
Even then, that's just...
And even still,
that's really just unrealistic for any game nowadays.
Nah, that is not happening, brother. What else you got?
Any time scale, when if the API will become public like it was before. I miss making Smite stuff. So we've been running a little bit of like testing with giving a couple more people access to our API. The problem is that we do not have a safe way to give people access to the Smite 2 API in the way that the Smite 1 API was.
Gotcha.
Right? Smite 1 API had a very like separate environment for the API that was not going to bring down the servers, right? Smite 2 just has one database, basically. And if you are doing the wrong things, you can cause issues with the core game. So we've given a couple really trusted people access to stuff to continue to work with it and figure out if there's a path forward, to get more people access and see what the shortcomings are with the current setup. But there's no easy way to give people access that doesn't put the game at risk.
Right.
I think was the best way to talk about it.
Gotcha.
Understandable.
One SQL injection away from decimating the database.
Yeah, I don't think we are actually allowed to it is still an API, so I think that
you can't just
shove things into it, but still there are ways that you could hurt the game.
Do a lot of calls,
Is testing West Coast servers for a couple of months too hard, or maybe even just randomly switching to central servers without an announcement to test if people notice? So we is it too hard to add a new site location for servers? Not really. The problem is that it's going to split the player base for America and probably result in worse matchmaking for everybody. Doing a surprise servers or somewhere else test, we've done some of that in the past.
Like we've tried that and it never went well.
We didn't do all servers are now in central location. So we didn't do like we are turning off our servers in, where they are right now. I'm not going to say specifically because I don't know if that could potentially cause issues, but we haven't done turn our servers off where they are right now, and instead they're only in Chicago or they're only in Dallas. But when we were running the tests of like they're here versus they're there, we got a lot of feedback from people saying this game was awful. I had horrible ping because we were running both servers simultaneously. And it was always people that got put on the other servers because they are used to the ping that they get on this server. So it is noticeable to those people.
Better to be with the devil you know than the one you don't.
Any news on when Ratatoskr will be released? Well,
the answer is yes.
The answer is yes. right here.
Chatter, look
Our
at
next four
that.
gods coming. We have Gilgamesh, March 21st.
Boom.
Red Tusker, April 7th. Ishtar, April 21st. And Atlas, May 5th.
That was itchy, man.
There is a lot of other stuff that we talked about in this roadmap, so go back and watch the VOD. There's, also all
excuse me.
I have to do one tap at a time. But yeah, lots of stuff. The new items, yada, yada, yada. So, most important thing. Oh, Pandas.
Most
It's
important.
National Panda Day, if you missed the beginning. So, pandas.
Monday was the National Panda Day, brother, apparently.
Saw something about Hecate 2 on towers. I can look into that.
Is there a way for Matchmaker to search for close by servers and then expand the search gradually? So, yes, but...
All right, you guys, you're about to watch 180 seconds of ads. Don't forget you can use your Prime sub to skip through them.
2-minute warning, Twitch gang. 2-minute warning. Ads will be dropping in 2 minutes. Feel free to stick around and support the channel by watching the ads. If not, sub up, Prime up. And you can skip the ads that way while still supporting the channel. If you leave, I understand. I'll see you when I see you.
Making by skill is going to make the skill matchmaking worse.
Yep.
So if we're trying to matchmake by like server site instead of by skill, there are going to be fewer people at your server site with your skill than there are in all of America. So that's why we do it the way we do it.
Just how the turntables, man. The nature of the beast.
How's the movement update coming along? We've actually been working on little bits in the background. Some little bits have actually gone live, like to the live servers, but we don't make a big deal out of it because we want to know if you notice a difference more than we want to be like, look, we've done this thing, right? Because a big part of movement is making sure that it feels natural in the way that you expect it to. And telling you that something has changed is a good way of like biasing you.
Yep, exactly.
But yes, we are slowly grinding away at it.
We've talked about anti-lever as well. Check those slides that Killgoon just showed off.
Yeah, we'll have more anti-lever in the next update.
5 more. Speed it up here.
This is an interesting one, maybe. In Smite 1, a few gods had an entire role shift to accommodate a popular playstyle, Hades or Ravana. Are there any gods that, when porting to Smite 2, you consider changing their base stats to fit them into another role in Smite 2? For example, Zhong Kui or maybe even Lancelot.
I mean, originally we didn't do that much via base stats, but
That's
now that we're doing it a little bit more, we absolutely can do that.
Zhong Kui, Lancelot.
It's not something that we were against at all. And in fact, if anything, one of the more recent additions like Baron Samedi, we pushed that to be more of the support guardian side, and then the aspect is what did the damage side. So I think we are definitely open to more things like that now. What's going on, Bacchus?
Oh, hey.
That's a name.
That's a name. How you doing, man? How's life?
It's which is 2 o'clock, so goodbye.
So it's time for
one more question.
Well, thanks for watching the show today, folks.
Yeah,
I'm excited about the roadmap.
Thank you, gentlemen, for providing this show. Wealth of information.
And yeah, I just I'm continue to be really excited about the stuff we're working on.
As well.
Our strategy is very simple: make the game better every day, ship really frequently, probably break some stuff, but fix it really quickly as we because we're fast, we can fix it fast, and just kind of keep making the game better. And hopefully, you guys are seeing it get better every day. You're enjoying being part of this ride.
Hell yeah!
Community, very special game, and proud to be part of it. And thank you all for being a part of it too.
Word.
Let's.
Too many more HOA stories.
Oh, geez.
Not right now.
No, not right now. Yeah, I've heard some. So one of my friends. This is a mild HOA, very short HOA story. They had apparently there's I want to say it might. Oh, geez, I'm gonna say the wrong person. Some old famous rapper like Flavor Flav or something has a show where he like goes and does like home remodeling projects or whatnot.
All right.
And he came and like redid the like pool area at their HOA. And he was like, "This is the dumbest thing that our HOA has ever done." Because my friend was, because he was like, because they still had to like pay for like the renovation costs, you know. They're like they're wasting this money to be on, this show when the pool was fine, like there wasn't a need for it. Anyway.
Gotcha.
Damn.
That's funny.
Yeah, I don't know if it's Flavor, Ludacris, some rapper that used to be popular.
Pimp my apartment complex.
Yeah. Ice-T, I don't know, maybe it was. I don't remember who. Is there Assault Minions have spawn announcement getting fixed? That is on. We are tracking that. I'm not sure if it's fixed in this update, but we are tracking it. I'm going to write that down again though, just to make sure that I follow up on
Minions. What the deuce?
And we'll wrap up the show.
A lot of ones that are more so directed on like the out of game things, but like can we trade gods before we roll some salt? I'm not sure. any update on non-conquest god balance. I mean, that's still on the list of things to do, but with the way things have been changing so frequently in like god balance and like item changes, it's anything that we would do specifically there would just constantly be like we'd have to like redo or undo, like even like yogis, for example, people just want back. So it's, you know, we have it there as something that's accessible to us, but we don't find it to be as necessary as we, you know, kind of did even in Smite 1. But it's a valve we're not afraid of, you know, pulling if we need to.
I had one other one I was going to take really quickly, but I lost it. Oh, the person was asking about the Aladdin Santa skin still not being available.
Oh, yeah, right.
I talked to the person who puts those things up for sale, and I believe that should be happening soon. So, yeah, it's cool. Not, I don't know exactly when, but we talked about it, and it's on his radar, and stay tuned. So, sorry about that. And with that, thank you all for watching. We had a fun day today. We went through the roadmap.
Boom.
We talked about our next 4 gods. We got Ratatoskr, Ishtar.
Goosey Rat, Ishtar.
A really good lineup of gods coming up. I'm really excited, and hopefully you're excited too.
Yes, I am.
We'll see you on the battlegrounds of the god. Bye-bye, everybody.
Peach it. Excellent show once again, gentlemen. Thank you. And now we will catch up with yesterday's stream. Gil Goosey time here, and new items as well. We will watch it following this break. BRB. I need to stretch my legs, grab some snacks. You guys go ahead and do the same. All right, we back. I went and grabbed myself an apple. An apple dapple. An apple a day keeps the doctor away, as the saying goes. My brother is getting hungry. Give me some snack. Today was arm day. Worked out buys and tries. Alrighty. We are now moving on to the Gilgamesh Titan Talk and new item reveal show. Let's go, everybody. Let's get into it. Get excited. Who are we with? Boom! We are in studio once again with Hindu Man, Killgoon, and Pon Pon. Shout out to them 3 gentlemen.
Good afternoon, and welcome into another Titan Talk. It's the 18th of March, and you know what that means? We've got Pon Pon and Killgoon on to talk all about Gilgamesh and some new stats coming to the game too for a little bit of spice. I saw some amazing artwork. Over social.
It's funny. Austin was helping us get some of these items in, just because getting it all in was like definitely an undertaking. And we were like, okay, we normally have just temp icons while we wait for like the full art to come in. We decided, like, because we were playing Slay the Spire, and we saw like their temp placeholder art. It's like, that's just fun, and so we decided to be fun and make some item icons. I gave Emma a little bit of a heart attack because I didn't mention it.
I bet you just came in game and you were like, what was this?
Emma sits next to me and she was like, "What have the designers done? Have you seen this?" And I was like, "It's fine. It's it's intentional.
It's part of it.
It's fun. It's fun. It'll get nice artwork."
I mean, the argument is like if we
a
have
little
to wait for the
louder
artwork,
for me to
there's
hear.
necessity of like we have to delay it, and why would we delay it when we can just throw it in, start doing updates? And stuff
and we might throw something in, or we might be designing an item where we're like, we want to see how it is, and it may not last, right? Or the design may not work, and then it's like, okay, well, we wasted the time making an icon for something that isn't even going to stick around.
But we'll get on to stats shortly. First of all, I guess it's time to talk over Gilgamesh. Are we ready to go in game straight away?
Yeah, let's do it.
Have a little look at him. I should double check that I've got everything ready. We'll see in game.
Our man, Gilgoosey, is back in the battleground of the gods, everybody. Holy moly. He has 2 extra passive quests now. And they're not like before. We got a buff, knockback, leap, and area. Okay, so his core move kit doesn't seem to have been altered a lot, or by much, I should say. He has 3.7 mana regen. Oh my gosh. Pretty good. Base stat? Oh, that's at level 20. That's at level 20. Never mind. Okay, it's all good. He's still looking gangster. He got a new update though. His armor does not look as gold as it used to, or bronze-ish, copper-ish, goldish, I would say. Now it looks more tin. Maybe it's because of the metallic changes that were made. And before the quest, he would have to go to the lights on the map to complete them. And they're not here anymore, so that changed. Let's see what new changes were made to our man Gilgamesh.
Here we go.
He looks so good.
Looking fantastic though. Great model.
Audio is good to go here. Apologies because of the timing. You can see we've already got the capture point.
So yeah, he looks really great. One thing we should do just before you actually get into things is use the one and just show that fact that it lights up things around you, like lights them up.
How?
Like look at his armor now. Like it's just
glowing off his armor. Yeah.
Literally, I will go out of my way in games to find weapons that have glow that give me light effects because I just
Yeah. You can see the light right here. And around his arm too. Damn. Fantastic. That wasn't there before.
Nope.
Before it was just his weapon. Sickle. Sword sickle. Scimitar thing. That would light up like here. But you wouldn't see nothing. You wouldn't see any ambient light though. Let alone on his armor and his body and clothing, you know. Now he has red. This is like a mixture of his base skin and his tier 2 recolor skin. The silver and gray or red one. The silver and red one. Because the base one was purple and gold. And the recolor was silver and red. Now this looks like an amalgamation of the both.
Yeah, they're sick.
Warcraft.
Pretty cool.
There, right?
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yep. Makes perfect sense. So, this is Gilgamesh. I'll quickly do this just for entertainment purposes.
There you go.
I told you I was going to miss everything. I knew this was going to happen today. I am not a Gilga player, boys and girls at home, just as a heads up. But we need to actually walk through what these abilities do and what really changed for him. We're going to say about the effects, sorry.
There's his whole kit. Essentially the same as Smite 1. So if you know how to play him, or you were a monster with him, things are going to be roughly the same. At least the starting point. They'll let us know what the slight changes are here and there. And we'll have to, adapt and get better.
Oh, just the effects look really, really great. Gilgamesh has a lot of different VFX, and there's like, especially
two
they
do.
That are like kind of
sound effects,
in color and making
incredible too. Visuals, incredible. Particles, great. Excellent job, everybody.
Sure, they're differentiating. People could tell. VFX team did a lot of crazy work, and they also, when we get to the aspect, they did some crazy stuff there too. But yeah, we can go into it.
So first of all, strength scaling, intelligence scaling, just strength?
So he's a strength scaler. He definitely fits that kind of like warrior bruiser vibe.
Makes sense.
And the big thing we wanted to focus on with him was his passive.
Yeah, I can see there's a different passive.
Yeah, completely different passive. So a lot of his plus one's actually around that passive. In Smite 1, it was basically the idea of him going on like this adventure. Yeah. And it would spawn like a random like little chest somewhere on the map.
You have to go and find wherever it could be. Yep.
Yeah, that could be right next to your lane, and that could be across the map behind the enemy tier 2 tower.
Yep.
You don't know. And it would give you some gold, and it gave you like a random tier 1 item.
Yeah.
And that worked, but it had a lot of RNG to it. The flavor.
And then people would just be mean about it and just hover over it. Like 2 or 3 people would just guard that one area. I'd be like, brother, I'm not trying to fight you at all.
Nope.
I just want this chest. I just want to complete my quest. And if you try to go for it, you would get assaulted. Oh my gosh, that was horrible.
It was kind of fun, but like the actual implementation in practice like wasn't like super great.
Sure.
And often it just kind of came down to at some point you'd randomly get this thing and maybe it would help your build, maybe it wouldn't. So we wanted to make it a bit more intentional, still kind of going with the questing vibe.
Okay.
So this new passive is each ability now has.
Okay. You wield artifacts that demand quests to unlock their true potential. Sunforged Scimitar. Oh, his abilities. Okay. The 1. Extended buff to max by hitting only gods 3 times. Dropkick. Dropkick a target into a god 3 times. Okay. Oh, you can extend the buff duration of the 1 by hitting a god 3 times? Damn. Yo, attack speed Gilgoosey is going to be a monster. Drop kick a target into a god 3 times. Okay. Heroes advance. Kill or assist 3 gods affected by heroes advance damage bonus. Winds of Shamash. Knock back a target off the wall 5 times. Each quest, you get 100 gold plus an upgrade. You get $400 for completing your quest. You rich, man. You rich, especially in like the early stages. If you manage to complete them early, woo, you can be rolling in dough.
Its own quest to do.
Okay.
Damn.
So, and these are actually not trivially easy.
Okay.
I've only had like one playtest where I got all of them done. And it kind of depends on where you are and what you're doing and how you're playing. Some are easier than others.
Yeah.
But every single ability has a quest to do.
Yeah.
And
like the dropkick one, that one's gonna be easier in duo lane. If you play Gilgoosey support, you can just boop, drop kick one enemy into the other. Bam. You do that 3 times, that one's done. And you can do the 1 as well. And probably the 3. Yeah. And then when it's time for team fights, you can get the 4 done.
if you successfully get the quest, every single ability has an upgrade. So
maybe the most efficient way. I don't want to say easiest because I don't know yet, right? I'm just predicting and speculating here. Support Gilgoosey, you might get the best bang. Or you could even in jungle too. That would be actually great because you'll be running around whenever you come gank. Boop, dual lane. Get that drop kick one there, and then whenever you're ganking other lanes, you get the 1 done or even the 3 in the ult one too. I think solo is going to be the hardest one to get. This one for sure, and probably that's about it. They each have their pros and cons, each lane or each role.
So
interesting.
His AO1, for Scimitar, if you extend the buff to its max duration by only hitting gods, so don't hit the minion wave, don't hit jungle camps, only on gods.
Only on the gods.
You do that 3 times. It basically, when you do the big burst, it'll auto extend based off how many targets you hit, and it lasts for longer.
Okay.
So that's its upgrade. Drop kick, you have to drop kick a target into a god 3 times. This one is the one that's probably the easiest to most commonly get.
Yeah.
But you do have to actually do it.
So it's like a minion into a god?
That would count.
Like 3 times? Okay.
Yep.
Okay, that changes things. Oh, yeah. Drop kick a target into a god. Gotcha. So you can do this in solo lane too. And even in jungle if you're coming to gank. Yeah. Mid, I don't know. I've never really seen Gilgoosey mid. Although, that could be a thing. Who knows? He can also do it there, though.
If you do that 3 times, when the stun fades from dropkick, so if you hit someone into a wall, you hit someone else into a wall, when that stun fades, they're kind of concussed and disoriented a little bit.
Okay.
Here's Advance. Kill or assist 3 gods affected by Here's Advance damage bonus, which we can go talk about that real quick.
Okay. Go straight into that.
So if you go to the 3 and bring up the...
Okay. Leap to a target location, dealing 230 plus 40% strength physical damage on impact. Create a beacon for 5 seconds. Center sweet spot applies increased damage to enemies. Allies moving toward the beacon gain movement speed. Yep. And halved once inside. Quest upgrade. The beacon now travels with you. Oh my gosh. So you become the beacon. And whenever people run towards you, they run faster. Okay. Holy moly. Would that make you the center sweet spot so you would do more damage? Interesting. 25% movement speed increased. Increased damage taken. Debuff for 5 seconds. 16-second cooldown. Flat 70 mana though. Holy moly.
Targeter.
Yes.
There's now a sweet spot.
There it is. That's new. It wasn't there before.
We've basically replaced... This ability had lifesteal on it, and we've replaced that now with a sweet spot area that increases damage taken by the target from all sources.
Okay.
So if you can leap onto a target and debuff them...
So it's more important to hit the center now.
Yeah, it's more important to hit the center. If you hit the center, you'll do more damage, and other targets will do more damage to the target. So you can actually kind of shot call more effectively.
Yeah.
And if you do that, and you get a kill or assist on targets that you did that to gods, Here's Advance will actually follow you afterwards. So it normally leaves an area behind.
Yeah.
And that actually will stay attached to you. So you basically become the beacon.
Yeah, almost like Loki aspect.
Okay. So it sticks to you once you've got this online.
Yeah.
Kills or assist gods affected by Heroes of Advance. So they have to be affected by it. Does it have to be the same god? Any different god is fine?
Any different god, just kill or assist 3 times. And then finally, Winds of Shamash, knock back a target off the wall 5 times. This is specifically the drop kick. I need to make the tooltip more specifically. You have to actually drop kick people off the wall 5 times.
Okay.
And if you do that, the tick rate of the ultimate increases pretty dramatically. It does a lot more. So if you want to upgrade all the abilities so you can showcase them.
You want me to do it now?
It would be truly epic.
Yeah.
I can look at it. Okay, quick question on this. I do see at the bottom it says each quest 100 gold plus upgrade. Then the upgrade, I guess, it begins immediately?
Yeah, the upgrade begins immediately on the ability.
But the 100 gold also, you get that immediately
as well. So completing this all will give you 400 gold. It's not a crazy amount of gold, but it's not nothing.
Well, I'll start whacking at him with the 1 as you explain what changed with the 1.
The 1's the same. It's a really standard ability, right? Just looks really cool. Flaming Sword's awesome. And you reset it there, so it didn't count. Oops. So you'll see there's 0 out of 3 on there. Wait till that goes to 1.
That's a lot of hits.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Extending it to max duration on God's Heads only is actually quite difficult.
Once it gets to 3 of this.
Yes.
Okay.
and you'll get like a nice little like we had the pickup sound for picking up the quest one.
Yeah.
That will play, and you'll get a nice little light beacon for the quest being complete, and then from then on, it's always upgraded.
8 basic attacks. Gotcha. I understand a lot better now. Because to my understanding, it was like, oh, 3 basic attacks, and then bam, you got it. Ah, okay. So it's 8 basic attacks 3 times. So that's 24 basic attacks. You gotta land with the 1. So it's gonna take some time because the 1 is gonna be on cooldown, right? So make sure you hit 8 basics. Oh my gosh, 8 basics. Whew. That'd be a little tough. Damn, okay. I see it. Pretty cool challenge though. I like it.
Oh, I see the gold now. Oh, it's flaming the whole time.
A little music.
A little music.
Got that. Okay.
And then so now that upgrade is ignition.
Lane minions take okay, let me see. Ignite your sword for 3 seconds. Enemies around the ignition take 185 physical damage and are slowed for 2 seconds. That actually works. If they're slowed, you can have a higher chance of landing those 8 basic attacks. Lane minions take 40% increased damage. Your attacks deal bonus 73 plus 3% health, physical damage, and extended by 0.8 seconds per hit, up to 6 seconds. Oh my god. You gain HP 5 per rank. Quest upgrade. Initial ignition extends buff on enemy hits, max duration plus 3 seconds. Woo. Damn, the slow goes from 15% all the way up to 25%. Health regen, it goes from 2 to 6. Cooldown, starts off at 12, and at max rank goes down to 10 seconds. Sweet. Mana cost increases, though, from 50 all the way to 70 at max rank. Okay.
The initial ignition extends buff on enemies' hits, and you can get to 3 seconds longer. So if you actually attack, you should go.
Target, really. Wow. So this ignition will just stay.
It's just
so
there.
You can keep it active for quite a long time. It looks like maybe the initial part's missing, which I need to go. There's a lot of small things I probably need to clean up, but that is the goal of that quest. The 2, which this one's a lot easier to do, just kick people.
That was at like 3 seconds for the longest time ever. Holy moly.
This is someone else, not the wall. Yeah, that helps. Okay, so the drop.
Excuse me. Ooh, sneeze there. Someone wants me.
Kick. Now, one thing about the drop kick I noticed as well, it feels very fluid. In terms of like your back pedal can, keep your zone backwards a little bit. You can kind of sit back, or you can move forward. You got a little bit more control.
Drop kick was one of those abilities in Smite 1 that we worked really, really hard on to make it feel like it has a lot.
Oh my gosh, you get launched now. You get launched. I don't remember the launch distance being that great.
Nope.
Back in Smite 1. I mean, sure, you'd get pushed back, although not as far as you are now. You go flying. Oh my gosh, it's crazy. Holy moly, that feels a lot more fun too.
A lot of weight and impact to it. It has custom camera stuff.
Look at that. You went like, damn, across the whole lane. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. It has a different way of like moving forward. There's different sounds for all the different permutations of minion, god, hitting another minion or god or wall. That we had to get all the sound like.
Yep. So drop kick in an area in front of you, dealing 180 plus 30 strength physical damage, or times. To enemies, the closest enemy is launched through them, taking 85 times 20% strength. Bonus physical damage when hitting a minion, or 230. And stunned when hitting a god or a wall. Launched enemies hitting winds of Shamash are knocked back towards the center of the ring. Yep. Well, the upgrade. When stun fades, targets are intoxicated. And it lasts for 2 seconds. Stun duration is 1.2 seconds. Cooldown 14 seconds flat. Mana cost increases from 60 all the way up to 80 at max rank. Ooh. Damn, okay.
in Smite 1,
Yeah.
in the GCT, which is our like configuration database, had like 9 different hits that could apply based off all the permutations that could happen.
Okay.
So this one feels really great. And then this one, if you drop kick that Odin into
That's
the wall,
fun.
start phasing assembled. I don't know if the bot's gonna roam around. Yeah, you can see.
Yeah,
he's
you
like,
can see
he's
moving
like,
around a little bit.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's because it's like an intoxicate, right?
Yeah, it's intoxicate.
Okay, cool. So it's kind of an intoxicate feature that's going to hit after you hit the wall as well. So a little bit more of a duration in terms of CC.
Yep, and then the easiest way to do this is spawn a whole bunch of bots and leap on them with Tower Killer on. That will work. So if you kill someone with the center area of the leap, that'll also count.
Tower Killer, you said.
Tower Killer space 1.
Overpowered
Yeah, Tower Killer
strength here.
Pop, and then just leap in the middle.
Yep. Yeah.
Dang, easiest pentakill ever. Man, that'll never happen in real life.
Nope.
That's wild though. Interesting. Let's see what happens now. Because you are the. Oh, there it
Unless you're
is.
going to do any live games, guys.
And now it's attached to you.
Yeah, see how it was following you. So if you leap
Ooh.
now and like run around.
Oh.
Look at
Which
me.
means that
I
you
am
can
the
like
beat.
the nice thing is that means like if you stay in the middle of the enemy team, your teammates
And
get
you're
that bonus.
chasing after them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then your teammates can just chase you and they'll move faster because if they run towards the light, they get a 25% movement speed increase. Ooh, you just chase someone down. Oh damn! Let's go.
Quick question on that. On the like center, are they going to take increased damage? Is it only on the application of the leap, and then this area is just going to circulate, but it's not
No,
going to do?
they get a debuff on them.
Gotcha.
So they even if they leave that area, they'll take more damage.
Cool.
You can see like they have like that little swirly on them.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Ooh, yeah. I see it.
Okay, cool. That's awesome. So he's going to be attached to him the whole time now. And then the last but not
yeah.
least one is the ultimate, which is knock back a target off the wall 5 times. We're
And
not
that really is drop kick a target.
Yeah, drop
off the
kick a
wall
target.
5
Okay.
times.
So really we should be drop kicking inside the ult. Putting through it. And that.
We've been changing a lot of knockback stuff recently.
Yeah.
Trying to get like some knockback bugs, and so there might be some things going on. We actually found this type of like knockback.
Yeah, jumble device. I knew this would be an awful show today with me
It's okay.
doing this.
No.
I've already got more forgiveness from you, Pam.
There he goes.
Like, yeah, it's actually kind of tricky.
Boom.
Maybe one more.
One.
Boom.
And so the next time you cast the ult, so you kind of like the tick rate is like don't. So now if you cast it,
Oh, that's so strong.
yeah. So just basically.
It looks even more like a destructive sandstorm than before. It looks more deadly.
Time you cast the ult.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the next time you cast the ult, so you kind of like the tick rate is like don't. So now if you cast it,
Oh, that's so strong.
Damn.
Just-
You can feel it. You can feel the power. Holy of the freaking sandstorm. Damn.
basically does more damage.
Yeah.
And there's like is there like an extra like sandstorm going on too? Is it taller? Like it felt more effects.
Yeah.
I think so. I think it's just the same.
All right.
Looks cool.
It to me it was like whoa, it felt stronger, a lot more impactful. It was a lot more, it had more weight to it, you know?
It does.
Killgoon and I are on the
really
same
like
page here.
The outer inner as well, just for time. You can kind of see how it's going to be going on for those. It's fun for them too.
Yeah, so you get some basically fun mini quests to do, and then when you upgrade them, their abilities are more potent. So you kind of want to go for these things, but they're not so like. I've kind of tried to tune this such that it's not expected that you get all of these, but you should still feel plenty strong even if you don't get all of them. I think.
Oh my god, GD goes far. He goes far as hell.
I think the dropkick one's probably the easiest, and then the rest are like basically
Definitely doable, especially if like you're playing the arena games and you're getting a lot of combos off.
Oh,
and
yeah.
you could potentially do it as well. So
yeah, the lane, like, if you're in solo lane, the one becomes a lot easier to do in the first quest because you can more likely trade extended against your solo lane partner. So like there's certain things that make certain quests others.
Awesome. That is a little look at basic Gilgamesh.
That's pretty cool. I'm enjoying the new passive rework he got. Making it integrate with his whole kit. Excellent call. Beautiful. Now you actually feel like you accomplished something and it's going to be a lot more meaningful once you actually complete the quest. compared to the previous passive where it was just all RNG dependent. You had to go to the little chest, and then you had to get you wouldn't even choose what item you wanted.
Nope.
You would get a random tier 1 item, and maybe it worked out in your build, maybe it didn't. It was just way too unpredictable, way too inconsistent. And so making this switch, definitely an improvement. Two thumbs up there from me. Shout out to you all. Excellent passive rework. I'm liking it so far.
Mesh then. Next up, is it aspect time?
Yeah, it's aspect time.
Aspect time.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
So
his
this
base
one,
kit.
you will
This
need
is a spicy
to
aspect.
yes,
Okay.
and you also will need to actually reset Gilgamesh, because if you just turn the talent on, you won't have points to rank the ult.
Okay. So
It's
just restart the game, is what you're saying?
no, just switch class to Gilgamesh again, so that you're level 1.
Sounds good.
Because that'll also showcase another part of this. So the 2 teasers for this were walls and who needs an ultimate.
Yes.
And we've always talked about the idea of like a god having a really, really low cooldown like ultimate.
Or okay, that just came to my head before he said this. He's like, who needs an ultimate? Freaking what's her face? Oprah Winfrey. You get an ultimate. You get an ultimate. You get an ultimate. You all get an ultimate. Okay. Before I thought it was gonna be something completely different. Now it just it dawned on me.
Ability. And so I figured, because Gilgamesh is a really good solo laner, he's a really good jungler.
Yep.
He can already flex into a lot of different roles. He can even, I think, support pretty well.
Yep.
What am I doing?
So giving him like some
Gilga?
type of
SC space Gilgamesh.
Switch. I'm not
you're missing the
spelling
I.
right. That's all that's wrong.
Yeah, there we go. We did like finding an aspect that changed him in a meaningful way that felt fun was like for a role just didn't make a lot of sense for him. You could use SC space Gilgamesh.
Oh well, okay.
That'll be easier.
There we go. Okay.
Yeah.
So now
And then now you can test talent. So we decided to do something more along lines like Merlin, where it's just kind of more fun and off the wall.
Sure.
And if it's good, it's good, but it just changes the way he plays fundamentally. It doesn't try to role shift him in any meaningful way.
Okay.
So you can see that you can actually rank your ultimate right now.
Right.
At level 1.
Okay.
Because
What
it's
the heck?
basically a standard ability. It creates a wind wall. So if you cast it, now it's bugged right now. The visuals, they'll be fixed. It shouldn't have the rocky texture to it, but we fixed that this morning. Unfortunately, our VFX artist is like jury duty, and so he was like halfway in the middle of like jury duty.
Just say guilty or not guilty and move on, right? Okay.
But yeah, so we should get this fixed relatively soon. But the idea is you create this wall, and it's basically the ult wall. It slows people in it. It does tick damage. If you hit someone while it's on top of them, they'll get knocked back towards you. You can drop kick people into it. So if you auto attack them,
Yep.
see it does like the ult wall thing, right?
Yeah.
Now let's rank up your other abilities and see what happens if you rank up your other abilities.
Sounds good.
You like the rocks? Don't worry, chat. The
You'll
rocks have a
chan-
purpose.
Yeah, the rocks have a purpose.
They just shouldn't be here in this version.
Yeah, so because this wall has versions. So the idea is you place the wall down, and your next ability you cast will change how the wall functions. So if you cast your 1, it turns into a firewall. So you can see there's more fiery effect there. Again, the rock shouldn't be there, so you see the fire more, but the fire burns people. It loses the slow, it loses the...
Can I be anywhere with that? Like, we're like, so I could be here and press 1, and it's fine.
It'll change.
And it can burn minions that walk through the wall on their way to lane.
Okay.
You can kick people through it so that you burn them.
Yeah.
If you 1 and then drop kick someone, they'll get burned.
Get cooked.
Okay. And this actually does, it's like 100%
Literally.
strength scaling total. Like it's
140?
Yeah, it's a dot. Dots tend to hurt.
True.
So it's pretty good.
Okay, so that's the 1.
So that's the 1.
With the wall,
Your 2 is where the rocks are supposed to come in.
Okay.
When you drop kick, it'll turn into a solid wall. And then it'll fade. So if you were to drop kick him, he gets stunned on that wall because it's
Go through it. Okay.
so you can use that to block off pads. You can use that to be basically confirm your drop kick.
Okay.
It's kind of
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that would be a wall there.
That'd
Okay.
be if you were trying to run against it, you wouldn't be able to run through it.
Fire.
Okay.
The 3
Yep.
is it becomes a launch pad. So now there's upward effects. If you walk into it,
What?
for walking through it. It'll try and launch you in the direction you're moving as well. So if you back,
Whee! Oh my god. Yo, that's so much fun. That's incredible. Wind. So we got fire, earth, wind. We don't have water.
Nope.
I can't finish the last Airbender intro.
Nope.
Unfortunately. Dang it.
Up into it, it'll
can do that
try
too.
and launch you backwards.
Okay.
Oh.
So it launches you in the direction you're moving.
Okay.
This is really good to get your teammates through somewhere if they need to like get to a fight.
Guessing this class is a leap for a Wheelix effects and stuff like that?
It's a knockback.
Okay.
So,
Not
yes,
bad.
it would.
Okay.
It would affect your teammates.
Just thinking what chat's going to ask.
Yep.
And the cooldown on this wall is much lower than a normal ult, right?
It's much lower. So it's an 18 scaling down to 16 at rank 5.
Makes sense. It can't be like a full term ultimate.
Yeah.
It's going to be
And if you don't want to change it, what you can also do is if you bring that up and refire it, so you see how you refire it, now it's locked as the wind one. So if you want to keep it as the wind one because you just want a slow area and you just kind of want to bully people against it, and you want to like zone that area more, you can.
I know they will. Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah.
I get you.
Okay.
And if you turn it into the solid wall and you want to bring it down, you can also use that refire to bring it down.
Yes, I do.
So if you bring that up, drop kick, and then ult. So bring that up to now pick 4 again. It'll die.
It did.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's a little look at the aspect as well. So technically an ultimate that empowers the other abilities and does an additional effect.
Yep, and the passive is different, so you can see there's no passive.
Yeah, I
meter.
was going to ask about that.
Yeah.
This basically remembers the last thing you did.
Get his new passive. Gain a buff based on your most recent wall transformation. Sunforged Scimitar, you get attack speed. Dropkick, you get tenacity, whatever that means. And Heroes Advance, you get pathfinding, whatever that means. Are these the new stats y'all were talking about? I'm guessing this is gonna be like a warding vision thing. Tenacity, maybe like a lifesteal thing. I don't know.
Okay.
And it will give you either attack speed if your last thing was Sunforged Scimitar, tenacity if it was dropkick,
which we'll talk about in a minute.
We'll talk about tenacity in a bit.
Okay.
Who knows?
And then Heroes Advance will give you pathfinding, which again we'll talk about in a little bit.
Okay.
Don't worry about that.
Don't worry about it.
You don't have to know. You don't have to know what those words mean.
Oh, you do next update, but you don't right now. Yeah.
So especially basically those are trying to like mimic kind of what you're going to be using those things for.
Yeah.
Especially for Sunforged Scimitar, gain the attack speed means that you can really chainsaw people down really effectively.
Feels very like Gilgamesh basic, like feels like he's still there. He's just had a bit of an empowerment, but then the aspects is a little bit more fun, but also a lot to play around as well to like really learn combos. And I expect it'll go through different strengths and weaknesses as time goes on.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and it's a big trade-off, right? You're losing a big, powerful ultimate in exchange for this
AOE.
ability that is very flexible, that you can use much more often, but each single cast of it isn't going to give you the same level of impact that, you know, an ultimate really does.
Yeah.
Man, that dropkick looks
booted, man.
Dropkick, that's just like, it's such a simple ability. But all the pieces came together to make it feel so
Always
punchy.
felt good.
It's so good.
Always
so kicky, I guess.
Back.
And that's a little look at Gilgamesh. We do still have to do the Ascension Pass. So just bear with me a moment.
W base kit, W aspects so far. I'm looking forward to this. It's gonna be freaking crazy. I wonder if you can do like a with the aspect, because it'll launch you in the direction you're moving, right? So can you launch backwards and do like a 360 or a 180 spin, bam, into a kill? Who knows? Maybe some pro player can make that happen. Make a clip of that, a highlight. That'd be pretty interesting. I know that's gonna be fun to see. I would enjoy that. Hey, all right, brother. Be careful. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thanks for stopping by and saying hello.
Is today PTS?
Today should be PTS, I believe.
Just to confirm on that.
And then we'll release next Tuesday.
If you want to use your 2 with the walls on animation start and
Tuesday.
That's actually different for each one because it made better sense to change what timing was for each of them. Basically, if you drop kick someone, it'll always be a wall when they could possibly collide with it, and I believe it happens on end. On leap, it happens on leap landing, and for the 1, it happens actually during the pre-fire, which also means it has like a synergy where if you use your 1 when someone's on the wind version of the wall, the ignition pulse counts as damage for knocking back from that wind wall before it turns to fire. Only in that melee case situation. So if you get someone on melee on it, you can knock them back with it.
But it feels like a good level of complexity in a way.
Yeah,
Where like
that felt good.
Yeah.
Damn, a high skill ceiling.
Distance. We looked at this a lot.
I've looked at this.
Yeah.
And so the big thing is actually the way Smite handles knockback resolution is slightly different in 1 and 2. The way it handles animations is different in 1 and 2. So it kind of looks like they just travel along the ground longer, but like the distance should be the same. I've looked at this multiple times.
Really?
I did fix one thing that was causing it to go about 5 feet longer than it should have, which is like Smite 1 terms. But it should be pretty close.
Okay.
It feels like you're traveling farther, man.
As well, if you aiming back, if you're moving backwards as
That's
you hit
cool.
the drop kick doesn't go as far.
It always goes the same distance. It just
it just feels that way.
It just feels that way
the
because
perception.
the way like it builds up and the way the camera works, like it basically you always go the same distance.
Gotcha. Well, here's a little look at the mastery page for
Zombie mesh, zombie goosey. Here we go.
Gilgamesh and what you guys can be getting.
Oh, you can't see me. Yo, that's freaking awesome. Hell yeah.
The shadow skin is in game and looking fabulous.
Damn, he looks freaking cool.
Yeah, it's great. The purple and black. You will also get times all quests completed. I think this one will be pretty difficult to achieve in some modes, that's for sure. The rank 1 match, as long with the clap and the victory pose there. You'll also get objectives destroyed alongside god assists. Fancy drop kicks. Why are they fancy? The number of times that Gilgamesh has drop kicked an enemy god into a wall or stunned them. Okay, so not just a drop kick, you actually have to do something off the back of it.
Oh my god. Onyx Goosey. He looks freaking cool, dog. And it fits with him so well. Like thematically, lore-wise, it suits him. It suits him well.
The Onyx version in the black and gold,
Freaking
really good.
epic.
Looks really clean.
Yeah, it looks really good on like just his armor really sells this really well.
I'm interested to see how it plays with the scimitar when it's lit up as well on these as well. And then you've also got the opal version.
Oh, Opal Goosey! So far, every single Opal skin that has been released with these new gods and goddesses have been knocked out of the park. They've been fantastic, phenomenal, amazing, incredible. I have had 0 complaints about these Opal skins.
Variation 2.
Damn. Hell yeah.
In the purple. And then, as always, what is the emote this week? One does not simply... That's very
Hey, let's go. One does not simply. Shout out to Lord of the Rings. I know that meme. I haven't read the book. Or watched the movie. I know I'm gonna get crucified for that. I will one day. Don't worry, Chad. Don't worry.
Be good.
I like these, like especially like kind of face emote ones, because like they're the ones that feel most usable to me in like regards to like taunting someone.
Definitely.
Well, it's not simply walk into Babylon.
Yeah.
Wave as well.
His wave.
Salute going on there. And then we've got the
going?
King title that you'll be picking up alongside God Kills at the epic level. And then you've also got Gilgamesh Mastery alongside, let me just see you got the right thing here, the Raid.
Ooh! Radiant Goosey. Oh my gosh. Freaking awesome. I'm glad they didn't change his hair to be all white. That would have made him look weird. He kept it. He looks like Jason Momoa. Oh my goodness. Yo, Jason Momoa cosplay idea. There you go. Become Gilgamesh of Smite 2.
Yeah, the Radiant looks so good.
Freaking awesome.
And then you also get the loading frame fit for
that's nice.
That's nice.
I haven't seen that one yet.
I like the subtle waving drapes.
The slight red just glow that burns through as well, which is awesome. And then you'll also get the diamonds.
Money.
Comes with it as well. So that's
and
all
and you'll get this for free if you already own the Ultimate Edition once
Yep.
it goes live.
Perfect.
Yeah.
What's
Let's do the other cosmetic stuff, and then we'll do all the items and end on that.
Okay.
So you have to wait
W showcase for Gilgamesh. I'm excited.
for
Can't wait till
Pathfinding into
Tuesday to get
Yeah,
here.
there is some other stuff in this update that we're just not going to go through today. Like there's some anti-lever stuff that we figured it was going to be long enough with Gilgamesh plus the new items plus looking at the skins
plus a couple of questions
plus the questions and you know there may be a couple more things we talk about on Friday, but like these are kind of the main things that people want to see, so we focus on that for right now. Okay, so First, let's start with. Do you want to start with the double traveler?
We can if you want. I
Yes.
Off your sheet, but we'll
Sorry.
Get to it. No,
Yeah,
it's
I'm
fine, you're fine.
changing the order.
I'm used to it.
Okay.
So we're doing our first. I believe this is our first attempt at like a double classic traveler. So we're gonna put both Fiend Hunter RTO and Silver Bullet Tsukiyomi.
Okay. Let's go.
Insane traveler.
Oh no, well, from 2 different gods. Yes, this is the first time they've done this. They did do a similar one before. However, it was just for one god. It was for Osiris when they had the knight skins, when he was the Templar Knight, and then the Holy Knight. That's what they did. Similar to this one. This one has 2 gods though. 2 gods with 2 similar themed skins. Okay. Instead of just 1. You get 2.
And both of these skins look great. This is my most used RTO skin. I don't know.
I think a few people's.
Yeah, I love this one. And I think it's also my most used Tsukiyomi skin. These are both great skins.
Fantastic.
They look really good in Smite 2.
That does look really good.
Well, it looks like I was wrong, everybody. It was not a moon and werewolf theme.
Nope.
I thought it was gonna be that. I was wrong. I admit it. The jig is up. The results are in, and the polls say I was wrong. It is the Fiend Hunter themes that made it into the double RDO and Tsukuyomi skin traveler.
They each come with a full complement of 3 prisms. So we have.
Let's start with RTO.
Base
Fiend
1.
Hunter first of all, which is the base that you get for unlocking, and then the prism
Cursed Blood. I love it. It's almost like this vampire look to it.
Werewolf.
I love the glow on the back of that outfit too. It's amazing.
Yes.
Then there's also Paragon.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Ooh, yo, gentlemen, pick your color. You want white hair, green eyes, black hair, red eyes, or blue-eyed blonde devil?
Kind of like the good version of the evil Fiend Hunter, I guess. I don't know.
The rich version is what I see.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah.
And then there's also the Violet Stalker.
Ooh, there's 4. Let's go 4. Okay, what? Ooh, okay. Violet Stalker.
Yeah, I like. This is kind of like the anime character version.
Bubblegum.
Sure. That's the best way to describe it.
Bubblegum color palette choice.
And this one I think also has just like that subtle like outline on it. You know?
Oh
that,
yeah, I
that
can
gives
see
it a little more of a kind of cell shaded kind of look.
Oh, yeah.
I love this like color scheme.
It's really good.
Like blues and pinks are like just really cool.
And then obviously the Silver Bullet which we showcased a second ago.
That one was pretty cool for
fantastic,
Tsukiyomi.
Are the bears color too? Yes, the bears are also color changed.
Then we also have the
let's go.
Cursed
Ooh,
Blood.
Yeah,
Cursed
same
Blood.
kind of color schemes
that
for both of
weapon
these.
glow.
So
Okay.
if you want to be more of the vampire hunter,
Freaking
that's your
cool.
play.
Makes sense. And then there's also the Paragon again in the
Blonde.
golden blue.
Ladies, pick
I
your
like
choice
vials
as
also.
The
well.
vials especially
Yeah.
look good.
Looks really good in the golden.
Ooh,
blue, just in case
yeah,
you
look at
needed it.
that.
And then the Shadow Stalker version as well.
Ooh, this one's the best one. This one's the best one by far. Easy win. Easy pick. This one. Just run this one always.
Yeah. Looks great.
Tsukiyomi
And you
looks
get the
pretty cool.
Corruption's title.
Yep, and you also get the Worm Seal.
And
Worm
note that this
seal.
does include 2 worm seals
Well, it makes
because it's
sense.
a double traveler,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
if you are still collecting travelers individually, trying to get the Mordred skin, or you just decided to buy your way along and not buy the buy all for some unknown reason, you would get 2 seals in this.
And then there's also the badge for the
Badge.
Fiend Hunter alongside the Corrupt Beast title.
Yep.
In this one too. So yes, they do. The bear does change color as well.
Yep, it looks good.
On top of that, I just don't have it available right now. Okay, back to cams real quick.
Okay.
Next up.
Next,
I wonder how
we
the
have
bear's
an
gonna look.
all
Hope it
new
looks
skin.
cooler.
Okay, an all new skin.
An all new skin.
Okay.
Yeah, and this patch is coming out like maybe a few days after Easter, I guess, or maybe a few days before Easter. I don't know when Easter is. Easter's sometime
Before.
soon. A few days before Easter. We wanted to be kind of springy.
Yeah.
So
makes sense.
we figured, why not do something a little bunny
Oh
themed?
my god, I've just seen what's on the screen.
So we have Warren-born Artemis.
Oh my gosh! Yo! Let's go. Our girl Artemis is a bunny girl. The ever useless Tusky and sometimes OP Tusky. Two extremes, man. He's either useless or he's the bee's knees. He's a freaking bunny. Yo, that's pretty cool. I like that. I love how her cowl? Yeah, her cowl is a bunny ears. She looks great. Fantastic. What is that? Oh, a ward skin. Oh, Shadow Fluff ward skin. Let's go. You know, I'll be ward. Woo! Take your pick, gentlemen. You want the white-haired, was that platinum? Platinum-haired princess, the redhead beauty, the black babe, black-haired babe, or the magenta crazy girl. Take your poison.
Is this why we've had the in playtest the Tusky thing?
Maybe. This is almost certainly why I've had the Tusky thing.
That's awesome.
Tusky.
I like it.
Well,
I like
Tusky's
it.
a bunny now.
It's Shadow Fluff.
Shadow Fluff.
According to the
Bun Bun.
The Bun Bun is here.
Did you know that apparently, like, the collective noun for a group of bunnies is a fluffle?
I did not know that.
It's not like a pack or
That sounds like something someone made up.
Apparently, it is legitimately a fluffle.
Huh.
Because
Interesting.
I was told this by Veronica, and I was like, that's not real. And I looked it up.
Damn,
and
the model
it's
looks
real.
great,
That's
too.
awesome.
Okay.
So, yeah, so she looks great.
Yeah.
We've got, obviously, this kind of bunny theme going on for the
Ah,
holiday.
the little tail. Ah, I like it.
And then we've
It
got
looks
some
fantastic.
sweet prisms of it. So we've got the
Ooh.
Ramble, kind of the more traditional elf ranger,
Mhm.
you know.
Oh, look, Tusky changes colors
traditional Artemis
too.
palette more so, I guess I would say.
Yeah.
Let's
Then there's the
go.
Lotus.
The Lotus, which
Ooh.
looks very nice.
Look at
Oh,
Shadow
I love
Fluff
that
changing
color.
every single time.
That shade of red.
Or is it just a group of
I
fluff
can
that
only
she's-
He's
watch
red.
Shadow
Oh, he's got
Fluff.
black eyes. He's a demon. He's a demon. Tusky got taken over. He's corrupted.
No, he just keeps spinning around. I'm so locked into that. Then there's also
fantastic.
Starbound as well.
Which had
He's got purple eyes now. Ooh, you can see the hit. You can see his eyeballs. Oh my gosh, that's even scarier than the black eyes. Holy moly.
has
Oh,
a nice
that's
panning
cool.
texture
He'll delete
going
you.
through the material, so you can see the stars
Yeah,
in
that's
it.
very cool.
So,
Every model.
back-
Ooh, look at that. The cowl. Got some galactic effects here. I love that.
Too.
Yeah.
Oh, the dress too.
Amazing.
Not just the
And then obviously
cowl.
You'll get the ward skin that has
The whole freaking dress.
Oh,
Nice
that's
panning
cool.
texture going through. the
Oh,
material,
yo,
so you
that's
can see the stars
awesome.
in
That's
it.
very cool.
So,
Oh, W. W skin. I'm glad I bought into this, man.
back of
It
the
was freaking
Yeah,
fantastic,
amazing.
man.
And then obviously you'll get the ward skin that has
Ah,
the
there he is.
too, the Shadow Fluff. And even he's
Hey, Tusky, keep watch. Keep watch, Tusky.
got a bit of animation inside there
Yeah.
too.
Hell yeah.
There's also
Unstoppable. Even the
Announcer
underbrush
pack.
clears the way.
a Warren-born announcer pack
The
as well.
trail ends with you.
And of course,
Worms.
the worm seal too.
Yep.
Hey.
So let's have a look at the new one. This is one of the new skins coming to the game.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
brand new. And this is part of the what am I looking
Fantastic.
at? The Reign of the Archfiend event. This is the last patch of the Reign of the Archfiend event.
Yep.
Is there a bunny holding a dagger in the foreground of the scene?
Which
you
one?
know,
This? Here?
right
Oh,
now,
here.
Oh, he's down here. Oh my goodness. Who says bunnies can't be deadly? Oh my lord. Look at that. We got some messenger bunnies right here. Or they're carrying some supplies. Is this an illusion to change? Perhaps. I'm probably reaching. That's fine. That's fine. Quite comical though. This guy though, he's carrying a freaking blade. Deadly bunny.
What's he doing?
What's going?
I don't
Holy
know.
moly.
I'm uncertain. But
That's
He's got
awesome.
a shell on his back.
That's cool. I like that.
They're
Yeah,
doing
okay.
something.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
so yeah, last patch of the Reign of the
Amazing.
Archfiend event. If
Beautiful.
you bought into the Reign of the Archfiend event, you will get these two travelers. These are
Beautiful.
the final two travelers you will get as part of that event. And then we'll have our new kind of smaller buy-all starting in the next update. But yeah, if you're interested in the buy-all, now's your time. The event's almost over. Get the stuff. We also have one other cosmetic thing, which is kind of like the Merlin Mischief, whatever that skin's called, update that we did,
I think you were right.
special that we did last
the Looney
patch,
Tune looking
where if you owned the skin already it was an easier way to find that these prisms exist and to get a discount on them, and you got discounts on owning some of them. So we're kind of doing the same thing this
Medusa?
update, and we think we're going to do this every update. This has been kind of a fun,
Medusa
thing for us to
or
throw together
Medusa
that people seem like they've liked. And this one, it's the bunny special. Again, staying on theme with the bunnies. This
I'm
patch.
not sure finding it.
It's under store and special.
Store. Okay, special.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. So
there you have it.
If
It
you want,
is.
all of the new WoW bunnies.
Yeah, all of them. Bunny Babe New Wall Legacy. That's this one. I really didn't like that one.
Nope.
We get Bad Bunny right here. Bunny Bliss. This one, the caked up one. Cake up one. Magic Bunny Ward. And the Chocolate Bunny Badge. So if you just want the extra one, you can get it. 800 diamonds.
Skins,
Chocolate,
as well as the Chocolate Bunny Badge and the Magic Bunny Ward, you can unlock the bundle. And then
all right, you guys, you're about to watch 180
available
seconds of
until
ads.
April 7th.
Don't forget you can use your Prime sub to skip through them.
2-minute warning, Twitch gang. Ads dropping in 2 minutes. Feel free to stick around and support the channel by watching the ads or subbing or priming. If you don't decide to do either and you leave, I'll see you when I see you. I understand. Let us continue.
Awesome. So it's cheaper if you already own some things. So if you want to get some bunny magic for the season,
I'm good, man. I got this one and this one. I'm set.
Yeah,
but
I don't want nothing else.
Nope. Looks awesome. So
I'm
make sure you get your
chilling.
hands on that.
We already have new WoW. Yes, that's what this special section is. The special section is repackaging existing stuff at a discount that you may have missed, basically.
You dropped last year.
Is that all the
already?
That's all the new skins. And now we are in for a very interesting conversation.
All right. New items time.
Pawn, what's wrong with our items?
I mean, there's nothing really
Do we
wrong
have
with
to
them.
say it's wrong with
There's nothing wrong with them.
What are we trying to address with this new system?
So we felt there was some room to kind of expand the different things that people could build with their item pool. We've been basically, if you want to build tanky, you've had health, protections, and that's the only way you've been able to increase that.
Yep.
If you're an ability user, you've kind of had cooldown rate, you've had various forms of penetration, and that's been kind of simplified down. You haven't had much more to optimize besides just your scaling value and cooldown.
Yeah.
And there's also just a few stats that we kind of wanted to bring back that are more utility focused, but have had some level of problems that have, we wanted to kind of address before we brought them back. So we're tackling all three of those issues.
Okay, in one go.
Yeah, in one go.
Why not?
Yeah,
Quite ambitious. Damn.
So let's tackle the first one. We can talk about the first two stats.
Sure. Which one?
Do you want to go in game to?
Yeah, we can go in game to.
Let's go to a store.
Okay, sure.
We can go to jungle practice, and we also need to show off the store because the store's layout has slightly updated.
Because we also had to make room for new stuff.
So there's new filters, basically, is what we're saying.
There's new filters. So the first two is actually called plating and dampening. These are to kind of address the different ways that tanks can help mitigate against things.
Plating.
Have you ever found yourself in a situation where you're facing down a Hu Yi and a Soul, and you're like, man, I'm having a really hard time against both of them because they're both just smacking me with basic attacks.
Yep.
And I can't build against both of them effectively.
Sol went solo and got big, and then I've also dealt with the Ho Yi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Yup. Almost like all the time.
why we have plating.
So
if
plating.
You go to plating, it will give you damage mitigation specifically, and if you hover over it, it'll actually say at the top.
On the left.
You already spoiled that. Hang on. Kinetic Kuiras.
It will give you damage mitigation.
We got Echo, that's brand new. Plating, brand new. Dampening, brand new. And whatever else may be down here. I can't see it. Hindu man's camera is in the way.
Specifically, and if you hover over it, it'll actually say it.
All right. Kinetic Kuiras. Cuirass. You get 15 plating and 300 max HP. Damaged by 5 attacks from gods, you gain kinetic. Kinetic makes your next attack unleash a shockwave, even if it misses, dealing 40 times 4% of your health as physical damage. Oh. Next attack, is that a basic attack? or an ability attack? I'm certain they will go into detail and answer that question for me. Let us resume.
Yeah, on the left, no, on the where the
over here.
Yeah,
sorry.
So at the top it says 1 plating equals 1% damage mitigation
Ooh.
against attacks.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Okay. So 15 plating will be 15% damage mitigation against attacks. And plating caps off at 35. So you can only get up to 35% damage mitigation from items. So you can get what, 2 to 3 items?
Yes. So this now basically,
well, depending on what the value is, plating per item, you know, because this one was 15. We don't know what the value of plating is for the other items. Could be different.
You target specifically attack damage.
Right.
So
basic attacks then. Yeah. Okay.
If you're
all forms of basic attack.
All forms of basic attack damage.
Magical or physical.
Magical or physical.
Okay.
And so this just gives you another tool based off how the enemy team comp is presented to be able to build against it and feel effectively tanky.
Okay.
Right? And dampening, as you could probably guess.
I'm guessing that's for abilities then, right?
It is for abilities.
I'm so smart.
Oh, okay. Plating basic attacks. Dampening is for ability damage mitigation. Okay. I was right. It was damage mitigation. Just I was missing the last part of the entire formula. Dampening is for ability damage. Gotcha. So, ooh, okay, these are brand new. 3 new items for dampening, 2 new for plating. Echo, I think this is gonna be like the Stygian Anchor, where anyone that heals, you get the healing echoed to you as well. Maybe. What it's sounding like to me.
Crazy. One dampening is 1% damage mitigation against abilities, and this caps
35
at 35
max.
Okay.
As well.
So this introduces also caps again, because it's something we haven't done, but we felt like this one in particular, given that it's just raw mitigation, making it cap at a certain value makes sense. Sure. We also don't plan on having counters to this within items, so this is something that more like you build, and it's just going to be effective as it is. But there's not you can't get like the absolute top end of like stacking 600 physical brats.
So realistically, in a game, just looking at dampening and plating on its own, or like in a game, you're going to necessarily want your composition to have a bit of a mixture of basic attackers alongside, you know, just to make sure it's not that easy to just stack against abilities.
Yeah, you want to have that good mix of physical and magical damage. You want to have that good mix of attack damage versus ability damage. Okay. And then if teams stack one way, or there's one particular threat, you can now really itemize against them. Yeah. We've done a few other things to also like help explain like why this makes sense. So like if you go to plating, just for an example of an item, the first one is Spectral. Yeah. So Spectral got updated.
20 plating. So you can get Spectral, and then the other one, the Kuiras, Kinetic Kuiras. You get 400 max health. Okay, it changed. Enemies within 8.8 meters. You take minus 25% damage from critical strikes. Ability critical strikes are mitigated by your plating. So it's not an anti-attack speed item anymore?
Nope.
It doesn't seem like it. Because Spectral and the other one, new Magical Spectral, were for anti-crit and anti-attack speed. Now it's just anti-crit.
Be plating instead, because Spectral is really meant to be the anti-critical strike item. Sure. And generally, critical strikes are attack damage. Yes. So it gets plating, it mitigates it, plus it has the passive that makes it so that you take less critical strike damage. Okay. And ability critical strikes, as an additional side, are going to be mitigated by your plating as well. Gotcha. So Naja ults will also get mitigated by this. So if you actually remove Spectral Visage,
which makes sense.
This is what I was talking.
Was this the reason why we didn't have Visage in the first place? I guess we're looking further down the line.
Yeah, Visage was very much a band-aid, and when I talked about like I have different ideas for different solutions of how to like make this make more sense. Yeah. This was like what I was talking about.
So plating really going to be replacing that.
Yeah. And so you can see like the utility of like this specific effect making a lot of sense of why like plating would exist as a stat.
Cool.
So
that's plating and dampening.
Well, you want to go through all the plating?
Do you want to go through the items?
Or do you want to go through all the stats?
Let's go through the stats first, and then we can circle back to the cool items.
Cool.
All right.
Okay, so problem 2 was ability users don't really have a great stat to go towards. Eventually, I would like to look at flat penetration at some point. That's like the other stat that ability users tend to use, but attack damage users can also use that.
Okay. So flat pen may come back at some point.
Flat pen may come back at some point, but that's a much bigger pass of things.
So I'm guessing it's Echo.
It is Echo. And so Echoes...
I was wrong. Allows abilities to echo, dealing 40% of its damage again. Oh my gosh. That's what. So 2 new items there. Kind of looks like a cell tower or a freaking a marshmallow or a beer can. That's what it looks like to me. 3 different things. 3 different things right there. The heck is this, man? A mirror? Like a lens thing? A lamp light thing? I don't know. It's weird. Okay, so Echo is not what I said.
Nope.
Something completely different. You get extra damage.
Basically, you could think of this as ability crit.
Wow. Okay.
It will allow abilities to echo, dealing 40% of its damage again.
Wow. Okay. Up to 40%.
Up to 40%. And then you can get things that might modify it.
Okay.
40.
And these are all kind of like, we went with the theme of like drums because it just made sense for Echo. You can also, people have been able to see our MS Paint art, but it's great.
So it's a drum and this one's a tambourine, a tambor. The.
But the idea here is that we have a different
Makes
way
sense.
for ability users to have some level of scaling.
Right.
That isn't just more strength, more intelligence, or more cooldown.
Sure.
Rate.
Now this this goes off any ability that's used, like Rural, for example, could trigger this as well. Okay.
But it's like crit. It's random, you know. So it's like the more of the stat you have built.
Contextually random, I guess.
Yes.
It has the same formula. It has the same formula that crit does, where like it will make it seem more palatable to human senses of randomness, and it won't like a 10% is in Smite will never do like crit.
Yeah.
Because like that just doesn't feel correct to people.
Even though it could be the case. Yeah. You could roll 1 3 times. Yeah.
But yeah, you can see that we've had a few items updated, and we have some new items in here. But we'll go over that in a little bit. So that's the ability side of things.
Right.
Okay.
And then we have the 2 utility stats that are coming back: pathfinding and tenacity.
Which one you want to look at first?
Let's do pathfinding first.
Pathfinding.
We have
Movement
boots.
speed.
We have boots.
Okay. So not wardage.
Nope.
Or vision.
Nope.
Movement speed instead. Increases movement speed. 33% less effective in combat. Okay, so this works whenever you're just moving around and not fighting. Ooh, you can gank a lot more effectively now, junglers. Pretty cool.
Boots are back.
Boots are back.
Oh yeah, the boots are back. Kind of.
7 years later, we have brought boots back to Smite.
Yeah, we've got full circle.
But not all the boots, just one pack.
So movement speed as a stat is really, really potent for 2 reasons. The one reason is it allows you to rotate very, very effectively.
Yep.
Actually, like moving around the map, getting to places faster is just very, very, very powerful.
Yep.
Yeah.
The second is it also makes it really hard for you to be hit in combat. It makes it so that like you can really chase targets effectively. And
Juke
both
shoes,
those
man.
strengths combined have made us very hesitant to put movement speed back into the game.
Sure.
But pathfinding is 33% less effective, or it's not 33% less effective in combat. It's 66% less effective. It's 33%. I need to update that string.
Okay, so the text is wrong, but 66%
so it's
less
basically
effective.
way weaker in combat, but it still allows you to pathfind around the map more effectively.
So you're going to have more mobility in combat by about 33% is what you're saying.
Yeah.
And then out of combat, you're going to be zooming around a little
You're going to be
bit
zooming around.
Ooh.
So that's pathfinding.
Okay.
And you can see, and for all these, you can see that we only have a few items in here.
A little sprinkle almost.
The plan is that we'd expand on this more. We kind of roughly had a goal of at least getting like a few items in for each one.
Sure.
And then we'll expand on this more in the future.
It feels like 1 or 2 items that are already in that kind of made sense to give these stats to, and then a couple new ones to go, hey, have a little look at this.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
And then the other one is tenacity.
Yeah.
Which
Tenacity reduces the duration and strength of crowd control. Oh, CCR. Let's go. Caps at 50%. Boom. These 2 classic staples for CC reduction. We have a red cloak and a raven cloak. She looks like Raven to me over here. This purple cloak
is not. Oh. It's not technically correct right now.
Okay.
It will be in the future. but we wanted to put it in this patch because like it just made sense. So right now it's going to be crowd control reduction, as you've known it. And so we're bringing crowd control reduction back. In the future, it will be crowd control reduction that also works on knockbacks and displacements. That's something that we in Smite 1, like a knockup would still be the same duration. Knockback would still throw you the same distance. We've done a lot in the background to make it so that you can actually scale those based off this value. That's just not in yet. That will be
in the future.
That will be in a future patch how it works. I think it will be next patch.
So prime example, like Gilgamesh that we just saw, right? That would reduce the distance you travel potentially if you scale into this.
Ooh, okay.
This would affect knockups in the future as well.
Yeah.
Will it currently no? It's still going to be the full knockup generation?
Currently no. It's just going to work like crowd control reduction does in Smite 1. But
just reduce the length of
This is exciting.
Yeah. And the other change is instead of reducing duration of slows, it'll reduce intensity of slows.
And this caps at 50%.
Yep, caps at 50%.
Okay.
So
interesting look.
You now can build stuff that helps you with CC. That will be improved on another patch. You got pathfinding, which helps you zoom around the map. We got plating and dampening, which will help you target specific types of damage that aren't just physical and magical. And echo, which will be a new form of scaling for ability users.
Crazy. Okay.
And keep in mind, you can't build everything. There are still only 6
they'll
items
find a way.
So I think that like
6 slots.
Oh man, this plating is great, but plating. Do I want plating? Do I need physical protection? Do I need magical protection?
If you're going plating and then you're going to get hit by an echo, then you're going to want dampening. But then if you're going dampening, then you can't deal with the plating because you need the plating for the base. Really balance your builds. So maybe it's. Do you expect to see more
theory crafting? Let's go.
1 or 2 of these each, I guess, in some of these builds.
Yeah, the way that I've been kind of building in playtest is I still kind of go my bread and butter health and physical protections, and then I try to splash 1 or 2 of the plating or dampening items based off like who actually ends up being really strong. I think there's also room for like if you know your lane matchup, especially in the solo lane, I think there's value for like a plating rush to like if you
know a lot of ability spammers, then getting dampening is really good, or basic attacks. If there's a hunter in a carry in the hunter that lane, then you could potentially use plating.
So I think there's some lane matchups where you might go like these earlier, but I still think you're probably going to build your bread and butter of physical, magical protection, health, and then kind of splash these plating and dampening in. If the enemy team comp goes all carries, just stack that plating immediately.
Stack the plating,
it's gonna be good.
Yeah, makes sense.
But it's the same thing as like if someone stacks all 5 physical characters, you just
go physical defense.
Physical defense.
Chat won't stop talking about this, and I would like them to stop talking about this so we can move on to the next thing. How would the tenacity affecting knockups, knockbacks affect characters that have play patterns built around that, such as Hercules, Sylvanas Pole, Nejal?
Good question.
So there are some knockbacks that we're going to, in the same way that we have a few stuns that say this is not affected by diminishing returns and this is not affected by crowd control reduction, we'd apply that to some knockbacks. That's basically the terminology we're going to use is true stun or true knockback. Kerbersol, for example, would be a true knockback. It is going to throw you to the location it says on the ground.
It feels like Ultimate's probably going to lean into the idea that they'll be true, true.
Targets that have to pull you to some very specific location, like Hercules Pole, will also probably be true.
Gotcha.
But like a Geb Shockwave knockup, a Sylvanas knockup, I'd say.
But Sylvanas Pole probably is going to pull you regardless.
Yeah, it's going to pull you to the same place regardless, right? In the same way that the stun on that pole is also a true stun. It actually stuns you the same amount of time regardless.
Okay, so it really will depend on what the ability is, and we will go through those to make sure that we're not going to be, what's the word I'm looking for? Really limiting some of these gods because they can get this effect.
Yeah, there's some characters that would like actually like their whole combo would fall apart if you.
Yep.
The Hercules.
Wheeler's just going to pull you when she ults you. You know, it's going to go all the way, depending.
Half the distance.
That would be hilarious. The penalty is half the distance to the goal.
Sorry. Okay, so before we go into questions in chat, or is there anything else we should mention before we start actually just deep diving into?
No, let's just start going into items. I think this is, but I think this has been really fun to play with in playtest.
There's a lot to play with.
As always, when we introduce new things, some stuff is going to be good, some stuff's not going to be good enough. We will quickly address things.
Disclaimer.
We're going to keep a close eye on this when we're shaking things up by introducing new stats like this, and we will be quick to respond. But we think that like these stats are good for the future of the game. They make if all goes well, they will make building more interesting as a tank because you'll be able to respond more to the specific threat versus just being universally I'm good versus everything as a tank, right? And it gives another build path to mages who just didn't have that build path. And then for people that want to opt into, I need more movement speed to get around the map.
I want to have fun and zoom.
But at the cost of you're not getting another damage item. You're not getting another defense item. There's some trade-off.
There's going to be some solid trade-offs there.
Yep.
What would chat like to see as the first one we go over here? Echo, plating. dampening.
The Echo ones are neat, especially because they're very goofy.
Is that best to stay to the end then?
Goofy.
Yeah, sure. We'll keep it late.
Well, chat just said Echo, but now we're not doing Echo. We're gonna go with we'll do Plating.
He said, "F you, chat." Classic Hindu man. Funny.
Good stuff in all of them.
Yeah, so let's look at the new items. So
yeah,
you
these
can
amazing artwork ones.
you can tell they're new by the new art style we're kind of pushing towards.
Yeah, we're actually moving the whole game towards
so
this.
good.
They look like not even the interns did these, man.
Nope.
They look like a little child. Some little children drew these things. That's what they look like.
Kind of like it. Plated metal.
These are very fun to make.
So I'm guessing these
goofy
items,
as hell.
real quick, but it actually does build out of
Oh,
these
shoot.
items here as
okay.
well. But plated metal is gonna be a new tier
and
too.
you said that some of the
Yeah, so there's a few items like I bet you if you look at Leviathans, because Leviathans is here, it probably see how it's still building off physical protection.
Okay.
I need to go update a few more recipes to make sure that they make sense, but
Sure,
that'll happen.
Work in progress on that. But if we take a little look at Curious here, first of all, plated metal at 900 gold for 9 plating.
Someone said in chat says it looks like a plastic
Your
bag.
middle tower.
Oh my gosh. Yo, chatter, that was great. Fantastic description. It actually does look like a freaking plastic bag. I didn't notice that at all.
Nope.
It went woo right past it over my head. Oh my gosh. It looks like a takeout to go box right here. The plastic bag right here, and then the 2 containers for your to go order.
They're just wrong.
Okay.
My artistic vision is correct. I won't be told otherwise.
I definitely see it boys
Oh, people wants to hide our camps. Hide the
Okay,
faces.
sorry, chat.
That's
Sorry,
funny.
So
sorry.
Connect Curious is plating and health,
see myself.
and this is meant to be kind of like an anti-attack item. That's a little bit better for bruisers who are in the thick of things. When you're damaged from 5 attacks by gods, you gain kinetic.
Okay.
And the kinetic makes your next attack unleash a shockwave, even if it misses, dealing 40 plus 4% of your health physical damage.
Oh, okay.
And this is not health from items. This is another thing that you'll see on a few of these items. I kind of wanted to move away from items tag because I think it makes it hard for people to understand how much it's going to do. This is just 4% of your health. That's physical damage. Which means that you can also just you can left click and it'll still do it even if you don't hit a target. So you can be in the middle of targets and still hit people.
Gotcha.
Hey.
So that's 15 plating, 300 health on that. Then we also have Radiant Bulwark.
Yeah, so this
Bulwark of Hope? Oh my gosh, is Bulwark of Hope coming back? That was a great item. I really enjoyed and loved using that item. On use, create a wall of light that protects allies behind you for 6 seconds. Don't worry, I'll save you, chat. Grants them all of your plating, dampening, and half of your protections from enemies on the other side. You are slowed, silenced, disarmed, and cannot turn while channeling. Yeesh. Holy moly. It is literally the ultimate stand back. I'll protect you. I got this. Oh my gosh. Are you going to be glowing too while this happens? Because it has radiant. I mean, it would only really make sense. 100-second cooldown. How long does this channeling last? Oh, for 6 seconds. There it goes. Create a wall of light that protects allies behind you. If your allies are not behind you, brother, you are about to see the Undertaker, my man. If they don't acknowledge what you're about to do, they'll be like, all right, bye, sucker. Damn. You get trolled easy like that.
This one is an active effect.
Okay.
It gives you physical and magical protection, so it's omniprots.
Right.
It also gives you plating.
Okay.
And on use, create a wall of light that protects allies behind you for 6 seconds, granting them all of your plating, dampening, and half of your protections from enemies on the other side.
Well, you don't have to really be, there. You don't have to be standing in the way like, no, of the doorway. I'll save you.
Nope.
You can just drop this wall and then be around the corner somewhere else. That's another thing.
Are slowed, silenced, disarmed, and can turn while channeling. It has a long cooldown. So basically, this is the.
Can I test this?
You can use it. You can see my beautiful temp art.
Okay, so it's just a box around
I
me? Okay.
am a VFX artist.
I placed it. I'm saving the day, but I.
Oh no, never mind. I was wrong. I was wrong yet again. Stand behind me, chat. I'll protect you. I'll defend you.
Yes, you can't turn.
Okay.
You
like
are
that.
slowed, but like this, the way this will work is basically anyone behind you in that like ground targeter.
Yeah.
As long as the
I got you, boys. Oh man, Hitman always a hoot.
like it does a line check from when the person that's damaged to the other person, and if the wall is in between, it'll say, "Nah, I'm gonna do way less damage to you based on how tanky the person with the active is." So if you're like sieging a Phoenix, you could make your team very tanky.
You could run in there and just block them as much as you can. Okay.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Now people won't be allergic to taking objectives.
Nope.
Maybe. Well, one can only hope, right? Holy moly. Like, all right, we're sieging. Go! Go! Oh, that's going to be fantastic.
Okay, there's a look at that. Interesting. So, and then we've also got
that's cool.
Leviathan's hide,
I like that.
Others have had some
Yeah, and so a
updates to
few
them
items
now.
that felt like they were meant to be anti-attack. I just made plating instead. So Leviathan.
Damage by that god is minus 10% strength and attack damage for 4 seconds. Attack an enemy god plus 8 max health permanently. So when you attack an enemy, you get the max health. However, when you get damaged, they lose strength and attack damage. Damage by an enemy god minus 0.5 second once per ability cast or attack. Oh, 10-second cooldown. It got a whole ass rework now. Oh my goodness. I wonder what Pharaoh's Curse is gonna do now.
Leviathan's hide has plating and health. It still does.
Okay. 20 plating, 20% attack speed. On use, enemies within 5.6 meters, minus 50% shields, minus 20% movement speed, minus 40% attack speed. And the debuff lasts for 4 seconds. Cool, yeah. So this one didn't really get changed at all.
Nope.
It got the protection change, though. It's no longer physical protection. It got that removed. Okay, I see.
Does the thing it does. Pharaoh's Curse has plating and attack speed, so does the thing it does because it focuses on being anti-health.
Spectral we went over.
Spectral we went over because it's the anti-crit, which generally attacks and has a small little claws.
It has the
as well.
attack speed.
So we have a little look at that. We should probably move on to dampening now.
I think it makes most sense. This is the one that people were most excited about before because.
So now we build Pharaoh's Curse if we want anti-attack speed. What it seems, and it's looking like to me.
They were like, it makes you wet. I don't.
Yeah, that's moist. Is what people were saying.
What is damp?
I like. There's like a thread trying to speculate it. It's like I guess it has something to do with consumables because we showed off Alchemist.
We're adding weather effects to the game. I don't know.
But dampening, as we say here, is going to be damage mitigation against abilities for cap of 35. We're going to see a new tier 2 item.
Runic Hide. That thing's like a $2 potato, man. What on earth is this? It's like a badly made cookie. It says Yon or Yon. Yon? 10 dampening.
Dampening at 10. What's that supposed to be upon? I'm not trying to be rude because most of them I could see.
It's a piece of leather.
Does it say pawn on it?
It does.
Okay.
Pawn. Okay, pawn, not Yon.
You can tell who made this one. It's a piece of scrap leather.
Yep.
That's kind of like a rune is etched onto it.
Yep.
To make
Is that
it
a prison jumper?
Oh my god. A prison jumpsuit. Holy moly. Doublet of binding. 400 max health and 15 dampening on use as an active. Gain protective link to a target. Protective link redirects 20% of damage they take up to 600 health. This damage is mitigated by your dampening. Where does it get redirected to? To you? Or to the atmosphere? Protective link redirects 20% of damage they take up to 600 health. They didn't finish this statement.
Nope.
Where does it get redirected? It just got like chopped off there right in the middle of the explanation. And then they started a whole brand new one. This damage is mitigated by your dampening. I guess it goes to you. And then you mitigate it because you have dampening? I don't know. It seems like this is an incomplete thought, sentence, explanation. At least to me. I don't know. What do y'all think? Let me know.
That one is not me.
Yes, it is.
But it's beautiful regardless.
It is beautiful.
Jumpsuit.
Don't make fun of the art, chat. Come on.
Look,
we're trying out.
These are fun.
Okay, so we'll start off with Runic Hide, and then I'm going to look at this first. The prison jumper.
The jumpsuit.
Doublet?
What does it say? I can't read what it says on the jumpsuit.
Nope.
It's way too small.
Of binding, 15 dampening, 400 health, but an active use.
Yes. So this gives you a link to a target, and it basically, if you link to someone, you redirect some damage they would take to you instead, and then you get to re-mitigate it against all your defenses as well.
Okay. See, why isn't that there though? It should be here at the end of this sentence.
Kind of like an Afro link, like an Afro kiss.
It's kind of like an Afro link. We've tried this ability multiple times on different gods in development, and the problem we've always had with it was like for a god ability, it hasn't actually felt meaningfully like it's strong.
Yeah,
but as like an ability, it just didn't feel like it had enough gumption to be like a full god ability.
Okay.
As an active effect, that's great. It's like it has really good utility. You can mark someone, you can make them super defensive. If you're Afro and you want to double link to someone, have fun. If you want to have one person linked and one person linked to someone else, great, fantastic.
You can do a chain link.
But yeah, you'll mark them to take way less damage, and that'll redirect a certain amount of damage until it breaks, or you choose a new target.
Okay. Alchemist Cloak next, I guess.
Yep.
That looks like a trench coat with some color stains on it. Pretty goofy. Ooh, 15 dampening, 400 max mana, and 2.5 mana regen. Use a consumable, gain 10 dampening for 8 seconds. Oh, shoot. This is actually really great for supports. Excuse me. And probably solo laners too. Open inventory slot, gain a multi-potion once every 60 seconds. That'll be excellent.
And we teased this one.
We did. Great artwork. It does exactly what it is. It's a cloak. It's got bottles on the front, and you're going to get a
bottles. That's what that is.
Inventory.
Okay. Yeah, every 60 seconds. So you could just sell all these potions that you get for about like 0.5 gold per second.
Okay.
If you really want to.
Sure.
But using it for the dampening is definitely, I think, the stronger use case.
Yep.
This also works really well with other consumables. So Mulan's banner would count. Baron's brew would count, especially for your whole team.
Okay.
Fire giant dagger would count. Like anything in the consumable slot being used, no matter what it is, will count towards this. So
stacks, I guess.
Oh shoot! Okay.
You get 2-3 consumables going.
So if you so it's that will refresh the duration of the buff.
Okay, because I was gonna say if I use a Baron's brew, then I had a health potion, I use my health potion and my Baron's brew, and then the multi potion goes in there, and I use the multi potion. I'm not going to.
It's that one buff. The one buff that's there. Just
give us something to break.
Loophole.
But dampening 15 on this as well. To just reduce the amount of magical damage you're going to take from abilities or damage from abilities. Interesting look at the Alchemist Cloak. Then we've
if you have, someone asked a question, if you have a full inventory, you don't get the multi potion.
There you go. Pick your points.
You get the money instead.
And then last but not least, Wormskin Hide. Definitely looks like a worm.
What the heck is that?
Skin hide to me.
A bad armor. Hit a god once every 8 seconds, gain 20 dampening against them. Oh shoot, that's gonna be great in solo. You get 40 strength, 15 dampening, and 250 max health. And this might even be great against or mid lane too. You build this like Neath mid.
Sure. 40 strength, 15 dampening,
Chiron mid if that's
and hit
a thing.
God once every 8 seconds.
Can be a thing now.
We wanted
20 dampening.
Yeah, we wanted more kind of like dive, either assassin or bruiser type item.
Sure.
Like this could be like a one flex tanky item for like an assassin or just for bruisers in general.
Going on mages sounds good.
And if you like want to jump on a backline target, but that backline target's going to burst you down with abilities, no, they're not. you're going to get dampening against them, and you're going to be really, really effective. And that would actually put you at the functionally the cap against them. This will overcap just because of the way the math works.
Gotcha. I was going to ask, it's like one hit, you're not going to continue to stack right for each hit. No. It's just one hit, and it will last 30 seconds.
Yeah,
but hitting again will refresh.
Yeah, so you'll get a buff for 8 seconds. And while you have that buff, you can't have a new target, and then when that falls off, the next person you hit will get dampening against them.
Okay, and it's dampening against them, not against the whole team.
Correct.
So if I'm going on the Kukulkan and the Soul hits me with an ability, I'm still taking the damage.
Or if I mess up and I attack the Hui, and
mistakes
then I try
were made.
Yep, mistakes were made.
Chat says this is a Gilgamesh item.
It's probably very good on Gilgamesh.
It does make sense.
Yep.
And then we do have 2 updated items here,
We do. We've got Shoguns of Food.
Shoguns Ofuda. Shoguns Kusari, man. Just leave it at that. 15 dampening, 200 max health, 15% attack speed, plus 20% attack speed for you and allies within 8.8 meters. Can you bring back the 10% cooldown it had? That was what made it so great. Miss the good old days when Shoguns had a cooldown reduction.
That's
the base stat.
Sorry. That's all I can think of. Shoguns of Food.
It's been Ofuda for a while.
My brain just sees the image and I'm like, Kasari.
Yeah, I still think of it as Kusari. But yeah, this one has always kind of been meant to be like anti-mage.
Sure.
And it just kind of made sense to move it over to dampening, just to help it like be a bit more ubiquitous in like what it can target.
Actually,
yep. And it got the magical protection removed too. Huh. So now you have to get another anti-magical. Oh well, because this is just dampening. It's not. It's ability damage, magical ability damage, not necessarily the entire magical damage sector. It's magical ability damage. It says magical damage here, but it's for abilities.
A bit more useful against some of the carries, to be honest, when you do use the abilities.
Yeah.
200 health, and then the usual passive, and then we've also got
Mantle of Discord, 15 dampening, 15 CDR, and 20 tenacity. Damaged while below 40% health, stuns enemies within 3.2 meters for 1 second. Plus crowd control immunity for 1 second. Ooh, that's new. That was not a thing before.
Nope.
It was just a stun. The shockwave stun.
Discord here is going to have dampening and
double whammy. It has dampening and tenacity. It's both. So
cloaks, no protections anymore.
Yep, no protections anymore. Just dampening, that tenacity.
Okay.
Just kind of a different use case entirely for the item.
Mantle. Okay. Little look at that. So that's dampening.
Doesn't have or it does have CDR, right? It does. Is it still 15? I don't know.
Use case entirely for the item.
No longer protections though.
Look at that. So that's dampening. So we've got tenacity, pathfinder. We did tenacity. Sorry.
Yeah, we can do. No, we didn't do tenacity yet.
Oh, we didn't do that next.
No.
Yeah, tenacity, then pathfinding, then echo.
So tenacity reduces the duration of strength of crowd control effects. So we've got some fantastic looking items.
Shroud of Vengeance. 20 physical protection, 20 magical, 20 tenacity. When hard crowd controlled, release a shockwave around yourself, dealing 50 plus 40% of your protections, up to 650 physical damage.
Blood Cloak is what that looks like.
Shroud of Vengeance.
Yes, it is. Magical protection, physical protection, and 20 tenacity. And when hard crowd controlled, release a shock wave around yourself, dealing 50 damage 50%. Plus 40% of your protections, up to 650 in physical damage.
Yep. So, and this doesn't have a cooldown. So if you jump into the enemy team and they all try wombo combo you with every CC they have, you're just gonna pulse out a lot of damage to people around you.
That sounds great on a tank.
Yeah, it's really good on a tank. Okay. Don't
it's quite good.
If you want to just CC chain him, maybe don't have everyone standing right next to him.
Makes sense. And then there's also
Resolute Mantle. 550 max health and 20 tenacity. When hard crowd controlled by an ability, plus 25 health regen and plus 10 tenacity for 4 seconds. This effect can stack. When stacks fall off, gain 0.5 health regen and 1 tenacity permanently. Stacks up to 20 times. Oh my gosh. You can get 20 extra tenacity and then 10 health regen. Woo!
Resolute
Permanently.
Mantle.
This item is real good.
Yeah, this one has been really good in the playtest.
Fantastic.
Just a lot of health, good amount of tenacity, and actually
550.
Yeah, another stacking effect. So when you're hard crowd control, you just kind of gain a burst of health and tenacity, so you're harder to be CC'd.
Oh, yes.
But when the stacks fall off, you gain a stack from this item permanently that gives you regen and tenacity, and that can stack up to 20 times. So the more you get CC'd over the game, the stronger and stronger this cloak becomes.
Wait, what's the cap on tenacity you got?
50%.
Okay, so I get 20 from this. So if I get hit 30 times with this, I can get to max.
You only stack up 20.
Oh, sorry.
So that'll be 40 from this item alone.
Okay.
When they CC you'll get another 10. So this item can be a one-shot wonder if you actually get CC'd enough.
Okay.
If you're squishy, it might not be. You might just still die. Anyway.
Nope.
Yo, this item might be great for me and or probably streamers as well. We know all the player haters out there. They gun for us, man. They
But
just
if you're
salivate
really
and
good.
froth at the mouth. One more combo this guy.
Yep, I'm gonna say real quick. Use chins. If you see this in your games, 550 health. Yep, you're gonna be shredded through.
Definitely shredded with health.
Then we also had Mantle of Discord, which we saw earlier, but it's got tenacity and dampening on this as well. And then Spirit Robe is also
Physical protection, magical protection, 20 tenacity. Hit by hard crowd control, plus 40 physical protection and magical protection, and plus 4% health heal over time for 6 seconds.
Had this added to it as well. 20 physical, 20 magical, and 20 tenacity.
Yeah, and this has some similar overlap to the other item.
Yeah.
But we felt like this one, especially with its super high amount of protections it provides, this gives you, like, if you need the protections versus any other stat, we want to have this option there available for you.
Okay. So that's a little look at Spirit Robe 2. That's tenacity. And where are we on to next?
Pathfinding.
This one.
The smallest section.
Boots.
Combo boots. They look freaking goofy.
Combat boots. Great. They look like they've been in combat pon.
They're really worn.
really, really combative boots. 8 pathfinding as part of this. And pathfinding equates to, just to confirm, how much do we know how much movement?
That'd be 8% movement speed.
It's 8% basically. Okay, so it's 1 to 1.
Yep.
Okay, and then we've also got
Mercury's Talaria. 12% movement speed. It's an adaptive stat. You get 40 strength, plus 40 strength, or 70 intelligence, based on whichever item stat you have that is higher. While out of combat, store energy as you move. Your next non-ultimate ability deals up to 20% more damage based on stored energy. This is going to work excellent with Mercury. It's Mercury's Talaria. Holy moly.
the newer version of these with the combat boots upgraded with the Survivor Sash.
So this one's adaptive.
We'll go into Mercury's Talaria. Talaria boots are back.
So yeah, that was the defense one. Talaria boots, yeah. There was blue boots, purple boots, the greaves for physicals, and then Talaria was the magical protection version of it. The greaves were the physical protection version.
Gives you a good amount of pathfinding, and then when you're out of combat, we store the energy as you're traveling, so kind of like a Mercury style passive.
Okay.
Yep. And then your next non-ultimate ability will deal.
Wait, Mercury can double stack this, right?
Yeah, Mercury's really.
I mean, we knew when it was movement speed, he was going to be going these items. So.
Like Chronos Pendant is generally good on Chronos. Like it's not crazy meant for him, but it's good. It's gonna be good on Mercury.
Okay.
Your next non-damage deals up to 20% more damage based on stored energy. If it was a movement ability, though, it'll deal.
I didn't see this part. Deals up to 30% more damage instead.
Up to 30% more damage. So if you actually use your movement ability to engage and deal damage, it's going to benefit more from the energy that you've stored. And
dashing in.
Mother of God. Okay.
Yeah, pretty good.
Cool.
Oh my God.
We did actually add pathfinding to 2 other items. Gem of Focus.
Gem of Focus. 75 intelligence and 20 cooldown. Ability use, gain a stack of momentum. Momentum grants plus 7% pathfinding for 10 seconds, stacks up to 3 times. So 21% movement speed for 10 seconds when you use an ability.
This does make some sense to me. It did have a movement speed passive already, but now we're going to be looking at this pathfinding instead.
It's also more expensive, and I got more intelligence as well. Just because, like, so you'll see that I also did some other stuff to Tekokage because these items have been mirrors for a while, and the differentiator between them was cost versus like just cost difference, really.
Right.
And I don't think that was as interesting as it could be, so we made them more specialized. So Gem of Focus. Oh
damn, Tekokage. 50 strength, 25% attack speed. Ability use, gain a momentum. Oh, the same thing. It's just a strength version of Gem of Focus.
Is still that CDR, still high intelligence, a little bit more costly, so you can have more stats to it. Tekokage got strength and attack speed. There's a new strength attack speed item that's going to be really good for like in-hand users.
Hunters be on the lookout.
Yeah, Hunters on the lookout. Kali going to be really good with this. Any chainsaw character is going to be really good with it. And just that helps differentiate the two so they don't step on each other's toes. Physical characters already have some really good items with like they're really good with Bumpa's Cudgel. They also have Pendulum Blade, which is also really, really strong for them. So it didn't feel like they needed giving them more of an attack speed choice felt more interesting here, and also just separated the two out from each other.
So at max stacks, you're going to have 21% pathfinding from one of these items, but in combat, it's only 7%.
Yeah, it'll be functionally a 7% movement speed.
Still viable as well, still valuable, I want to say, not viable.
Yeah.
And then you've still got speed buff on top of that and things like that too.
But basically just comparing with current Gem of Focus or Tekokage, you're going to be moving faster out of combat, less fast in combat.
Yes.
In combat,
Keep them in combat. That's the rule there. Last but not least then, it's Echo time.
Echo!
Yeah, so
these are fun.
Drums.
Great looking drums. We'll start with the bowl drum.
Bowl drum. I did not even see that one, brother.
Nope.
Holy moly. That kind of looks like a seashell to me.
It does kind of look like a bowl.
What's really funny is when I first made it, it just looked like a bowl, and then I added the little squiggles, and immediately it was solved.
And again with Echo, it's up to 40 stacks of this you can get, and it's a 1-to-1, so it's 10% Echo. With this item.
And there's no cap with it. I mean, 100% is the cap because you can't have more than 100% chance.
So that would mean like every single time you hit, if you get to
you do Echo.
Okay.
And one other important thing to know about Echo, for things like Anubis Breath, it would be every single tick would have its chance to echo. It's not going to be a all or nothing for the whole
So
ability.
Anubis 1, for example, each tick of that would be like, maybe it'll do the echo. Okay.
Which also means that there's some, like, one thing we'll probably play in the future is like having like characters that have like more like on like dots and on hit effects. Will have like, when they echo, they can get a benefit, and like if you're a character that has like dots, you'll be way better with that effect.
We'll check out
Damaru drums. Damaru. Echo critical. 40 strength, 20% crit chance, 20 echo. Critically strike. Plus 10% ability damage for 5 seconds. Echo. Plus 10% attack damage for 5 seconds. Max 3 stacks, so up to 30% attack damage. Oh my, your basics. Damn.
Donkey Kong's bongo drum.
Yep, Damaru.
Is the next one. Yep, Damaru. 40 strength, 20 crit, and 20 echo. Interesting.
Yep, if you critically strike, you get 10% ability damage for 5 seconds, max of 3 stacks.
So I expected this more to go towards mages, but it looks like hunters could also...
there's some for both.
Yeah, it's a mixture. Okay.
Yeah, so
I think that's what probably a lot of people in chat were thinking too. Is like, man, mages buff, what about the hunters? Yeah.
If you want
it's supposed to be an ability stat, not necessarily a pure mage stat.
Yeah, so this is meant to be like if you're weaving abilities and you're weaving attacks, and you can weave them both reasonably, you'll get a lot of benefit out of this item.
Okay, so critically strike plus 10% ability damage for 5 seconds, max 3 stacks, and echo plus 10% attack damage for 5 seconds, max 3 stacks.
Yep. Then we have Omen Drum.
Omen Drum, 30 echo. An adaptive stat. You get 55 strength or 90 intelligence, whichever one is higher, on use for 5 seconds. All enemy gods and jungle monsters you hit with an ability are marked. After the duration expires, 15% of all ability damage you dealt to marked targets is echoed to all marked targets. So you can get someone like from the grave? Or just come in, give him the 2-piece knuckle sandwich, bounce out, and then just get the kill as you walk away.
which is adaptive, so it can be built by strength or intelligence.
Awesome.
It has 30 echo.
That
and this is-
echoing is coming from their end, not mine.
Nope.
The irony. We're in the echo section, and they're beginning to echo.
an active effect, which is on
You
use
can't
for
make
5
this
seconds.
make up.
All enemy gods and jungle monsters
You can't make this ish up.
you hit with an ability are marked.
What?
After the duration expires, 15% of all ability damage you dealt to marked targets is echoed to all marked targets. So if let's say I activate this and I hit 3 gods for 1,000 damage.
Yeah.
That's going to be 150 from each of them.
Right.
And then at the end of that, they're all going to take 450.
What?
Yeah, don't stand next to each other when you pop over
Right.
drum.
I can do
It's
this. Wait,
ominous.
but I can do this on Jungle Camp, she said too, right? So
Yeah.
Gold Fury Fire Giant?
Yeah, that'll work.
So if I hit Gold Fury, right, and I'm just wailing away with this being marked, and I manage to catch their support, let's just say.
It's specifically only ability damage you deal, so you can't just like
But
auto
I
attack it.
all in as Anubis with my 1-3 and ult combo all on the Gold Fury, it'll hit the support.
Am I echoing?
No, we're all in.
I'm all echoey. It's just immersive. That's really what it is. It's just immersive.
I'll go check real
I
quick.
love
Keep
that.
talking.
happened?
It's fine.
I don't know. It's fine.
I mean, apparently not. It's
I think
apparently
it's
awful.
the echo just made the mics.
Yeah, what
echo.
happened? What did I do?
Oh my gosh, what a great bit. What a great bit, you guys. Hell yeah. Committing to it. Way to go. Excellent. Excellent. Creator decision there.
There is some.
Hey, Blake.
Is it better now?
Try now.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Are we good? 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, no more echoing.
They got silence.
Well, that was
yeah. We're waiting.
We're like a minute behind. Good. Okay, better. Cool.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
I'm such a great tech person.
Good job.
you.
Switch it off and on again,
Yeah.
chat. That's all.
Yeah. So Omen Drum. Yeah, you get to echo that damage.
Unplug
it's
it,
long
plug it back
cooldown.
in.
Yep.
You have to actually hit a whole bunch of people to get the echo effect off, but it's
Okay.
pretty good.
So if I, just to go over what I was going to say, you hit a support, you hit the Gold Fury, right, with this mark.
Yep.
This could work well with Raijin whenever he gets added into him. That was another one I forgot. How Raijin add him. Because what his 2, I think his 2, his dog, Sparky, he jumps around to nearby. If you hit one enemy god and there's anybody near him within X amount of distance, the Sparky jumps over to them. So it'll do like a chain lightning. Or Zeus too. This is another one. It'll work well on Zeus.
Their support runs away.
chain lightning.
Is there a distance?
No.
Okay, so their supporters ran off going, I can't deal with this. There's no one else here. But then they all in the Gold Fury as Anubis and go 1, 3 and ult.
Yeah. Sure.
And then I'm just going to get slapped in the face.
Yeah. Shouldn't have got hit by Omen Drum.
I just need some dampening. That's what I need.
True.
Oh, baby, I'm going to need it. Now, not only is Echo on the Omen Drum, we did see some changes to the Crusher.
Crusher. 50 strength, 25 echo, no more attack speed.
Nope.
No more cooldown.
Nope.
Ability hit. Plus physical damage. The damage equals to 35% of your strength. Damage is dealt over 1 second. Damn, almost instant. Subsequent hits on the same target deal 33% bonus damage over 3 seconds. Jeez Louise.
Also going to see Echo added to this now.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So Crusher, especially Crusher and Heartseeker, have a kind of like they've stepped on each other's toes for similar identity. Just I think made sense to kind of separate that out. Also, I wanted to make sure that like strength ability users weren't left out of this because I think it's really easy to just think of this as an intelligence stat.
Yeah, definitely.
But there's a lot of strength ability users too, and so I want to make sure they had a specific item for them.
Okay.
Main
And then
one.
there's also
People are asking, does Echo have a cap?
85% intelligence for the cosmic horror, 20 echo. Echo greater than cooldown rate, you get plus 20 echo damage. When your echo is less than your cooldown rate, you get plus 35 intelligence. When your echo equals your cooldown rate, plus 20 echo damage and 35 intelligence. So if you want to get the best of both, you match your echo to your cooldown rate.
It is. I mean, 100 technically
100,
would be it's 100%. It's each one echo is 1% chance for you to echo, right?
Yes.
But there's 2 intelligence items, there's 2 strength items. So unless you want to be building both strength and intelligence, you're not going to get that close to 100, right?
Yeah, and
people are going to try it.
We'll expand these items out, so eventually there will be a chance that you get that high. But for now, like that just isn't going to be the case.
And Cosmic Horror is going to have 20% echo damage.
Yeah, so this was just kind of a stat stick before that was like, okay, if you've built enough intelligence before, you get a little bit more. And that wasn't that interesting, so we felt we could do something more interesting. And what's more Cosmic Horror than math? So
too accurate,
yeah. So if your echo is greater than your cooldown rate, you do more echo damage. If your echo is less than your cooldown rate, you'll get some intelligence.
Okay.
And if they're equal, you'll get both effects. So you actually kind of want to.
Man, you really are making a math. Or like, okay, do I have exactly the same amount of echo and cooldown?
So when you buy this, you have 20 echo. You need 20 CDR to make it even again. But if you go like Chronos Pendant, that's 25.
Okay.
Which means that it's not going to work.
And then if you get buffed by something like a cooldown, like a blue buff or something like that, it's going to affect it?
Only items.
Only items. Okay, good to check. Good to check.
Which is, I should probably...
Makes the math a little bit simpler as well.
Maybe specify it, but yeah.
Okay.
Just to confirm my understanding, 20% echo damage would mean it would deal 48% when you echoes, not 60%.
Correct.
Okay.
It's the same as like crit, where it's like it's gonna multiply the value.
Okay. We're getting asked a lot of questions about these for sure, but that is all the items that are going to be getting updates or new coming to the game now. It is 2, but I do think we take a couple of questions just because we went through a lot of stuff there.
Yeah, they have to. They have to. There's so many questions I'm sure that you guys came up with like on the fly as this was being presented to you all. And I want to hear those questions. Maybe I haven't thought of one that you guys did. Holy moly. A lot of information was dropped there. Whew. Fantastic show.
A lot of new stuff. I think it's so far in our testing, it's been fun. It's been an interesting new addition to the game. Whenever we add something new, people freak out for a little bit.
Yep.
But give it a chance. Let us know what you think. We're excited about bringing some new fun ways to interact with things in in the game. We are not afraid to try new things. If we are afraid to try new things, we will make the same game for the rest of our lives, right? And it's important that we are willing to continue to evolve the game and to make it better and to take risks. And we think that this is a fun thing for the game. We want to see how people feel about all these stats.
Beautiful, beautiful ending statement there to end the presentation. Excellent statement there, Killgoon. Another reason why I ride with you guys. Hell yeah, I'm still gonna ride with you all. W. Not afraid of improvement.
Nope.
Not afraid of leveling up.
Nope.
Always wanting to get better every single day. Fantastic.
Always, these are going to be balanced out upon as time goes on. Like day one, if PTS this week, if it goes live, and people are saying, "Hey, look, Echo looks really strong," there might be some adjustments made there, etc., etc.
I just realized that we haven't talked about the other character.
That was the other thing. So I just said, "Oh, I forgot." I said, "Oh," because we want to
give
today.
them more. Did they need?
I have to give people a little bit of context for Ratatosker today.
Yes,
because he's going to be on for the PTS, just for his base kit, not for
that was just the hype moment in itself. Everyone was like, "What? Rat's live?" That's Rat will be a part of PTS.
Yes,
this update.
The main things to go through real quick, just so you know when you're playing him today, and we'll talk about this in more detail. When he's actually, it's his show in 2 weeks. But TLDR, he has unique acorns in a slightly new format of 1 tier 1, 1 tier 2, 3 tier 3s. Each of these tier 3s are associated to one of his abilities, and you can buy multiple acorns. So you can buy all three acorns if you choose to.
Okay. No longer 4 acorns.
Nope.
3 now.
His base ability 1, his dart, is like it was in Smite currently, where it passes through enemies and stops on the first enemy hit, but it can now crit as a baseline.
Okay.
And if you buy the ability 1 acorn, it now passes through enemy gods, resetting the cooldown up to 3 times. It's kind of like the original kit, but not
3 dashes
all the way.
Yeah, going through everyone. Ability 2, spin around in a circle, dealing damage several times. If you buy acorn 2, it sends out multiple acorns that return back, providing attack speed per enemy god hit. So kind of like the original kit acorns. Keep in mind that this acorn is the most work in progress today on the playtest, and it's likely to be a little underwhelming. So don't don't overly harshly judge it on that. Give us feedback, but understand we know it's probably a little underwhelming. And then ability 3, you fire out 3 projectiles. You stun if they all hit. But if you have the acorn for ability 3, the projectiles will stick to enemy gods and explode instead, I believe.
Okay, that's cool.
And then the ult is the same as it was. You go up in the air, you hop, you land.
Hop on the tree, down you go.
So those are your acorns and your rat things to look for and play test today.
Okay.
Hey.
Questions spawned from chat. Abilities that can crit, will they echo?
Depends on how we implemented them, but my initial gut reaction would be yes, they could.
Okay, so like a Naja Sash crit.
Because generally what they are is their abilities, and then we let them crit.
Yeah.
So they're still abilities.
Okay.
And they probably don't have a tag that says they can't echo.
And the echo damage off a crit in that situation, would it be at the crit amount or would it be at the base amount?
Probably the crit amount, I would assume.
Goodness gracious. Okay.
Sick.
Test it all out, chat.
That's gonna be a whole boatload of extra damage. Oh my gosh. We're trudging through new waters, everybody. Holy moly. I'll get excited.
Test it all out in the PTS. That's what I'm going to say.
Yeah.
7% pathfinding, as in 7% of your current pathfinding.
No, it's just 7 pathfinding.
Yeah, it's just 7. Yeah, 7 pathfinding.
7 extra flat. No, not flat. Percent.
Well, the new strength CDR items is there's CDR items for physical characters. Like right now, like they're getting a lot of use out of Jotuns and Pendulum.
All right, you guys, you're about to watch 180 seconds of ads.
2-minute warning, Twitch
gang.
Gang. Feel free to stick around and support the channel by watching the ads or subscribing or priming up. If you don't and you decide to leave, I understand. I'll see you when I see you.
Or they weren't being utilized for CDR. They just kind of had it happen to be splashed on. I think that's the case with the Crusher, really. We can expand on it more, but I wanted to give those items better solid identities versus just being like keeping it there. And there are strong options that are currently being used generally over those options.
How does Echo work with dot-based abilities like Anubis? We mentioned this a little bit earlier on, but basically every single tick of that dot has a chance to echo.
Yes.
It won't be the entire thing that echoes again, potentially.
Echoes don't proc item effects, so you won't proc item effects in additional time.
Okay. That's good to be like way.
Enchanter items or abilities or items that give healing and shielding power. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, we've talked about this before. Healing, shielding maybe could be a little bit more debated, but I think healing in particular, because shielding is kind of like just nerfed healing in general, and it's specifically very focused on. You can think of it as combat healing. I think we are better off having healing being a value that we finally control and tune for, because the other cases you can bump it up to be really, really strong, and even if you make all the trade-offs possible to make that like your identity, it's just frustrating to play against. It is just like, it just seems to be the case that it's very frustrating to play against, and then you run into the situation where some people know to counter it and they just feel like their build diversity is a wash, and in other cases they just don't build it and they lose, and they go, I don't understand why. So I think this version of controlling the healing just generally works a lot better, and we can look at adding complexity and diversity elsewhere.
Does echo damage have some specific visual treatment? It does. It will look unique from normal damage and from crit damage.
Yeah, it's like a purple number with like a little purple swirl behind it. I'm still a little work in progress. You saw it probably today that the ability damage also was slightly different treatment. That's not intended. I'm going to go revert that, so it's going to be normal. But I was just messing around with some of the damage numbers and seeing like some of the effects I could do, and I forgot to undo something.
PTS's version mismatch. It's probably because it's not just updated just yet. I'm guessing if PTS isn't live, if it's
or we forgot to set the KB for the version.
One of the we'll take a look
it's
after
all
the show for sure.
Can multiple people buy the new Link item and use it on the same person?
I would assume so. Yeah, I don't see any reason they couldn't.
You can make a raid boss. That's what we're doing.
Make a raid boss.
Okay. Gilgamesh all linked.
Are they?
Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Holy moly. Hey, yo, if you want to win, hitch your wagon to this star. That's only going to work in like a full team comp custom game, man. It's not going to work with all these randos.
Nope.
I doubt it. I don't think there's that much solidarity between all these strangers.
Nope.
It's only gonna take one person to just say, F you, ninja, I'm out. I ain't doing that ish. Go F yourself. That's all it's gonna take. That's a crazy idea though. Oh, that's freaking fun.
New sections on the split console store for these new stats. There is a new panel that has all the new stats on it, I believe.
It's called special because the
Yo, what if you have the tank? Everyone link up to the tank. Actually, the reverse. Have 4 tanks and 1 squishy. Everybody link up to the squishy so that the damage that the squishy gets goes to the tanks, and then you rotate in with the tanks and use the bulwark. Ah, stand behind me. I got you, chat. Oh my. Then everybody's going to be super tanky, but you're still going to be moving slow. Oh, I got this. And then when it wears out, next, I got this. And then the squishy, maybe like an ADC, it just taking objectives. Oh my gosh. So many ideas. Ooh, come into my head.
These stats are like generally a bit less intuitive in the sense of like you can kind of intuit better what physical protection does versus plating. And that just also made sense to consolidate them all together. And it meant that we also didn't mess with the muscle memory of console players.
Okay. That'd be fun, man. Holy moly. All these
Someone
new
asked tanks outside
tactics
of Conquest have lost assist and gold.
and
Tanks
strategies.
outside of Conquest have generally actually been overperforming in general. They tend to be actually where they're strongest. And so if they're a little bit weaker in that sense, it's probably fine.
And that's because of the war flag and selflessness changes,
Yeah.
I guess, right? They're just not buying those as much because they're not going to go. Okay.
For years and years and years, the number one sign of like how likely are you to win a game of Arena is how many tanks are on your team.
Yeah,
is the number one most correlated thing. If your team had more tanks, I think like up to 5, you won more games of Arena. It's always been that way.
Yeah.
Like,
but we'll keep an eye. I've looked at the stats and I haven't seen any appreciable drop in like their success.
Now, obviously, Friday rolling around, we will still have the usual balance update as well. Just looking through gods and items, I'm guessing, Pom. But we kind of went over a lot of the items. Is there going to be potentially more items that are going to be looked at during this, or are we just going to kind of see how this goes first?
I actually think we're really light on item balance changes. Otherwise, I think it's actually just Vampiric Shroud, which people can go look on PTS if they want.
Okay.
And then there's more god-specific stuff that we can get into on Friday because we did do a decent amount of god balance as well, including kind of a new test based off like how we done base stat adjustments.
Okay.
There's a few aspect-based stat adjustments that we're trying as well, where
interesting.
like the aspect will more directly tweak those.
Cool.
And we're gonna test on a few outlier cases. Make sure the tech works really well.
Yeah.
Make sure it makes sense that when you're picking the aspect, how it's changed your character.
Sure.
And then we might expand that on other aspects.
I'm surprised that's so quick, especially with these items coming out today.
I found a really cheap way of doing it, and it seemed to work. And I tried to break it, and I couldn't break it. We'll see if someone else can break it in a more meaningful way.
So even more to look forward to on Friday as well to go through all this stuff.
Damn.
There was one question asked when you said that the Reign of the Archfiend event is going to end with this upcoming update, and the 2 travelers come out are the last ones. Will the buy all be going as well, or will we have until the next update to get the buy all? What about the worm seals? My current understanding is that in the update with Ishtar, you will no longer be able to buy the buy all, and the worm seals will go away. So you'll have until the update where Ishtar comes out to buy the Reign of the Archfiend event.
The
This
Monday
is the
before she
content
drops.
that's being released.
Sorry,
for that event.
my brain fried because I wasn't here on Monday when you leaked all the gods, and so when you said Ishtar, then I'm like, you just leaked a god, and we didn't even know.
No, we said on Monday.
I know, but I said I wasn't here Monday, and I'm like, wait, you just said Ishtar. Oh,
I did say
God.
Ishtar.
Do they even know about that?
They know about it. Well, I mean, one person in chat didn't know about it. They should go to our Twitter and look at the upcoming gods list.
Or go back to YouTube and watch the VOD, or on Twitch.
I was gonna say, I'm also going to give you guys a little teaser. That this weekend will be a good time to play Smite, because we're doing we got some double worshippers coming.
It is actually, yeah. It's good teaser because
Hey.
it should be tomorrow.
It starts tomorrow. Yeah. So
double worshippers until like
Today. That's today.
It's well, I think it's like through Tuesday morning technically, but we'll say it's through Monday so that you don't complain when you turn it off on Tuesday and you expect it to still be live.
So starting tomorrow, we'll have double worshippers in game, and then also the PTS should be going live later on this afternoon to test all weekend. We'll have balance update on Friday as well to look over, and then you'll still have Gilgamesh coming on Tuesday. It's crazy. Busy period. It's 2 time.
Great as update.
For one more question.
And I have mine already.
Go
Someone
for
asked,
it.
we see that we had new stats on Gilgamesh's passive. Would we ever go back and look at other characters? I had a list of characters to do that to. I actually went through the exercise of that. For example, I liked Amaderos actually ignoring those with illuminating strikes.
Yep.
I liked Bacchus because he's just kind of drunk and like he just kind of blows everything off like he doesn't.
That's fair.
Doesn't take damage. He could have dampening. I thought that made sense for him.
Interesting.
It would be just one of those things where like we go back and look at the characters
individually and just go.
It was just too big of a pass to do here.
That makes sense.
But I do like the idea of going back and adding
adjusting some of those stats potentially.
I also think there's a world where like some new aspects could maybe play around with Echo in some meaningful ways. Like that's a new stat that could be especially fun to play with. So we will probably circle back on that. Like that's nice about having these new stats is we can it kind of also expands our toolkit of cool things we can do.
Yes.
It's just it'll take time.
I'm going to take two. One legit one and one non-legit one because I can't do an entire show without taking one non-legit question. How does Echo only echo the ability damage or the item procs as well? Only the ability damage.
Only the ability damage.
And new glasses? Yes, I did get new glasses. My 1-year-old smashed my old glasses, and I was wearing broken taped together glasses for 3 weeks until I could get a optometrist appointment and get new glasses ordered. These came from the internet. They were $60, and they are the correct prescription, so I see a lot better. I have some more permanent glasses still being made at the optometrist, but I needed a pair so that I wasn't getting a headache from broken glasses. Do you want one more, or are you done?
I'm lucky, but I don't see anything that's really standing out to me. I'm sorry, chat, if I missed something. Why not
buy direct?
Oh, there you go.
That's the retailer, I guess.
We are good.
Seller.
Okay, chat. PTS will be up later on this afternoon. We'll just confirm if it's good to go. I believe some people are saying it's up, some are not, but keep an eye out for PTS being available all weekend. Obviously, all these items are going to be subject to change as we go through the PTS and continue to make battling situations.
What a change!
Check out Ratatoska, check out Gilgamesh. Let us know your feels on both of them too. And then on Friday, we'll be back here once again to go over
tomorrow
as well. And if we don't see you beforehand, we'll see you on the battlegrounds. Goodbye.
Teach it! Oh my gosh. Way to go. What a fantastic Titan Talk update show we just did. And the previous one, and the one before that. A wealth of information from the high-res our Titan Forge team. Okay. I'm still going to say high-res, man. It's what I've known them to be. I'll say high-res Titan Forge, or maybe just high-res. Just no, it's one and the same to me. I know they're different and distinct. It's just habits now. Holy moly, we got Gil Goosey coming in. His aspect. 10 new items. New stats. Oh my, what a time to be alive. What a time for Smite 2 gamers. Holy moly. That is freaking fantastic. Once again, thank you, gentlemen, for presenting this information and answering the questions of the people. Shout out to you guys. Enjoy the rest of your day. Have a wonderful Thursday.
Who is here? Thor is here. Thor!
Make sure to finish off your week strong. Don't forget, get your exercise in. Eat healthy, nutritious meals. Get plenty of rest and sleep. Drink plenty of water and stay hydrated. Don't ignore your cardio. Honor your rest days. And we'll be back tomorrow with another banger live stream for Friday night, Hollow Knight. That's right. Shout out to the live gang, replay gang in the future. And of course, Alert Squad. Thank you to all the chatters returning and new. All the support, subscribes, and follows. Appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you. It was a privilege and a pleasure serving you all. Until tomorrow. Peace. Peace.